1974. Young automobile rolled out the factory door. Fresh, clean, yeah man, not a scratch. Indianapolis initial dispatch. First 13 years just sat back. Soaked up culture, learned how to rap. Cut my teeth on a crew called Brain Sand. With a new man that I'm deep on my man, but me know I had to be warming up. Hit beat down, started warming up. A crew that definitely pulled it up. Shabba mass that band that'll bump your rump. But all good things gotta die sometime. Transfer, but there ain't no sunshine. Hooked up with these all-of-we allies. Knew we were like-minded after one line. One night, man, yo, I knew we had work. Lost one beat junkie, I'm through with that jerk. Step back, it's a red alert. I'm not kidding. Get in any motor vehicle that you can fit in. Sit in any safely emergency position. Allow my all to make it happen in no vision. I'm just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of a bigger stadium. There's a bigger show going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stanley would say that there's a lot of rappers still in the void. A lot of hot crews out there making noise. Every single night by there's a bigger voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. Man, I hate it when I gotta get up when it's dark. I'm too tired and I just wanna sleep in. Start thinking I might have a cough. Think my boss would believe it. This weekend I did a lot of drinking. My voice sounds deep, so it just might fly. Start thinking that I just might try. Clear my throat, look. Hi, this is Andrew Hall. I'm not feeling too well. Think I got the flu, but I really can't tell. Voices all scratchy and it started to swell. Well, you know I might be contagious. It feels like that it's in the early stages. My girl had it, and I think I caught it. Oh man. Oh yeah, dude bought it. Hook, line, and sinker, and never even thought it. It's time to get to sleep, restart it, 'cause hey, really not prepared to begin this day. Up last night at a show too late. Too many drinks and too much smoke, and I wasn't even rapping, just laying low. Hold up, I gotta get the cell phone. Hello. It was nice, talking real fast. All I made out is junk in the past. I'm just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of the biggest stadium. There's a biggest show going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stanley would say that there's a lot of rappers still in the void. Lot of hot crews out there making noise. Every single night by there's a bigger choices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices.
Just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God. Praise God, man.
And he had the balls to do a broadcast with people called Talking with Famous People. He was the famous person. Okay. If you go into these people fucking background, Jack Talcott, and you look at who they've been for the last 5 and 6 years, it's narcissist central. I'm the potentially famous person.
I've had non-sexual orgasms within my body, pleasures that I didn't know were possible.
Welcome to Flow State. Can you hear us?
Holy cows, man. Holy cows. Can you hear both of us? Hopefully.
Welcome. Let's see. Plasma Void, R-Pull, Namaste the fuck away. Crypto Alchemist, David Wayne. KDK. Jack Talcott, good to see you in the chat. Satan's here. Satan's here.
Amazing.
Satan made it before Jesus did.
Amazing.
And it's Easter too.
Praise God.
That's fucked.
Let the good vibes.
You know, I the poll I put up says who is more of a holy guru.
I saw.
Yeah.
Golly, geez, man. Holy cows.
That's rough.
That is rough.
Do you need a life coach?
Many think I do. There's no denying that. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Cool. Let's go with that. Blessings.
All right. Well, welcome to this Easter. Praise God on this Easter. I'm here with Jack in his hotel room, sitting on his bed.
It's it is what it is. Life is happening.
You didn't flinch at all when I did that. I just put my hand on his knee. He didn't flinch a bit. Which is now weirding me out. It backfired.
That's how it works, man.
So Jack just got in town. He's in Kansas City.
Yes, made it to Kansas City.
And we really haven't caught up. I just got set up because it's Easter night. It's Easter Sunday night. So there's absolutely nothing to do at all. Unless we want to go be one of the few people, pulling slot machines at the casino. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go home at the end of this.
Yes.
But so no, I haven't caught up with him at all. I figured I'd do it live and turn it into a little interview. And as you can see in the ticker, if you've got super chats will be read during the interview part. So I'm going to ask him questions. If you want to get a question or a comment in there, then super chat's the way to do that. If not, we're going to ignore you because I'm teaching Jack how to grift, right?
I'm learning. I'm paying attention.
Do you love capitalism?
I love money.
Okay.
I love the rewards of money. And you're one of the best.
And then if after that, we'll open the panel. If we get $30 in super chats and 50 likes on each stream, I'm hosting it. He's restreaming it. Let me drop your link in my chat.
Yeah, the link to Powder Dusty is pinned to the top of the chat on my channel. So hit the like there and bounce over, and vice versa.
All right. Anything before I start asking you questions?
I'm excited. I'm truly excited for everyone who's tuning in, especially to join us, because this is a crazy adventure and we're making history. We really are. Today, the likes of Flow State and Jack Talcott. Holy cows, man.
I think we've already caused some peace, don't you think? So first thing, we've talked a lot over the past couple of years.
Yes.
And you're basically what I expected in person, right? There's no big shock there.
Okay.
What about the other way? Anything? Am I taller, fatter, shorter, stinkier?
You're a little stockier than I thought you'd be.
I'm getting fucking fat doing the streaming shit.
I can believe it.
It's rough. All right, so he's what I expected, and I'm fatter than he expected.
Hey, I want to head something off right at the bat.
Good.
Margot's testifying that there's no way that I'm 5'8". How confident?
You're taller than that, I think.
I'm it's like just over 5'8", but
because I'm 6'1".
Yeah.
And I have the photo to prove it. So,
all right.
And you're not. Of course, I am bigger than you are, so I'm sinking lower into the bed. But
yeah, but I'm not a shorty.
I'm
not like 5'6" or less, like has been Tommy and these other characters want to imagine. Anyway, we can continue back with the hype, but
Flo cuts. Chuck is always so gay. What do you think about Chuck? I'm just kidding. That was a loaded question.
Well, the first thought is a thought I remember. Fuck Chuck. I've said that many times.
It rhymes.
That's why I remember it, Isaac.
Now you're making your way from west to east. Are you gonna hit Tennessee? Are you gonna see Chuck?
I haven't looked that far yet. Probably not is my guess. But Melanie.
Wow, it's 420, or are y'all giggling like little gay bitches for no reason? I actually am giggling like a little gay bitch for no reason. I don't even smoke weed. All right, so you finally, after 5 years of running the grift, you finally got evicted.
Yeah, it's official.
I actually didn't think it would ever happen.
I didn't either. I was planning and praying for something, and nothing happened.
Oh, lots of things happened.
Well,
I went back and looked at old videos. You've been You've been telling people you were about to get kicked out for 5 years.
I know, and it's been true all that time. I've been doing everything I could think of to save that place and to bring the family back into the home and all sorts of stuff.
Jeeps, you don't have. There's not enough super chats to get me to shave this dude.
So,
anyways, so you finally got evicted. You were telling the truth the whole time. I thought you were lying. And now I haven't seen. Have you been stream? I haven't caught any of your streams since you left.
that's what you said. And you haven't missed much. I've done a couple of updates, and it's been a crazy story since that day. I did 2 at my sister's house in Utah.
Okay, older or younger?
Younger.
I didn't know you had a sister. I mean, maybe I did. But...
My family's all broken, man, but it's been an amazing experience. So the last day of eviction was midnight on the 23rd, I think, something like that. So on like Sunday night at midnight, I was evicted. So I stayed till noon. And the night before,
did they carry you out?
No. The night before I left, I reached out to my mom and I was trying to figure out, what do I do with my cat, man? So she didn't have any ideas for the cat except take it to the shelter. And then she called one of her friends in town who like resales property. And so this lady, Peggy, and her daughters came over to the house and they just cleaned out my fucking garage and all the speakers and TVs and shit. And they took a bunch of property. They made a hell of a deal.
Yeah. I find it fascinating and incredible that you didn't prepare at all in 5 years.
I know. That's what many people are saying.
That's
I know. I'm saying it too, but I got to accept what I got to accept.
Hold on, let's do Poll comes in with $2. He says, "This is amazing. We agree, Poll, and you're amazing." And then he sends another $2. He says, "The super chat lines are open." Thank you.
God,
praise God. You know what?
Sincerely.
Let's hit. You know what? And we'll bomb Talcadia for him.
So yeah, all men and women have the right.
Oh my God, is that it?
You know what trips me out about that? I've told you this before, I think, is that if you look at the sequence of who I bombed, and then if you look at the sequence of you guys' lives since I made that clip, Paul quit non-quit YouTube and got a job checking porta potties. You finally actually got evicted. And now,
holy shit.
So 2 days ago, M, you know M.
Yeah, I think I remember him.
She texted me, or I woke up to a text message from her going, "Hey, what happened to the Sanity Machines channel?" And I thought, oh my God, I killed everybody. Turns out Sanity Machine's still there.
He is. Took off the 24th and left the keys to the mailbox and the keys to the house or the key under the mat, key to the mailbox and stuff on the counter. And I left everything. I packed up big camping thing I got prepared for, just head off in the woods. I got a couple tents, sleeping bags, packed some shirts and a suitcase of clothes, and tried to figure out what I could need my electronics so I could continue the life. And I hit the road. I didn't know where the fuck I was going. I was planning on Colorado first for that campground, but out of a fluke, the first day I left from Spokane, and we slept in the car at a rest stop in Montana. And then somehow at some point I made a choice and headed south to Salt Lake, because that's where I've got family at. The family that I didn't grow up with lives in Utah.
I've got some of that. Mine lives in Utah too.
Dude.
I've got 2 older half sisters I didn't even know about till I was 27. And they're twins, and they are both Mormons in Utah. Is your sister Mormon?
No, but my family, my dad, my 2 sisters, and my other brother, these are ones I didn't grow up with. They all became addicts, and every one of us is just led by spirit.
What's that mean?
My sister, she literally goes out and picks up homeless people to take them to church. And my dad has spent much of his life in service with the VA and Alcoholics Anonymous. And
so you come from a long line of cultists and
addicts and fucking crazy people, man.
Yeah, so I know that you've already noticed that there seems to be people who are addicts seem to have when they get clean, they get all the way clean into the insanity of super religion, which is where you're at.
Yeah, I'm grateful too, man.
Yeah.
I really am. This was some of my thoughts today. Truly, I'm inspired. Love has been leading me. What you're saying is true. It seems absolutely foolish and illogical that I didn't do more. I didn't go get a job. I didn't go get a storage unit. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. There was a lot of things I could have done, but I did what I loved. And I paid the price.
I remember doing what I loved, and I paid the price too.
But I'm doing it for healthy reasons. I mean, when I left the house, seriously, I called the guy, the property management guy. I asked him, how much grace do I have? And he says, well, I want you out. So I said, I'll be out by noon. And I was.
I bet he's so fucking sick of you.
Well, he walked in, and then he texted me. He says, you're seriously leaving the house like this? I was like, yeah.
What, full of stuff? Or?
Yeah, the fridge was well stocked, the freezer, pantry, everything was well stocked. Most of the electronics were gone, but there was a 70-inch big screen in the front room and all sorts of shit.
So why are you so, what's the word I'm looking for? Reckless? Or why don't you do something proactively? Do you feel like that's like against faith or something? Is it?
I actually feel like I have.
Okay.
I feel like I have done a lot of proactive things, and I have. The thing is the things I've done, they haven't been actually understood, not fully, right? People got confused. This has been what I've been saying for a long time. People got confused about me, and so I started accepting. People can be confused. I had to get over.
Are you over it?
Fuck yeah. I do not enjoy anger anymore, man. And I've fallen in love with love. This is what I realized today. Today I was thinking, what is the day? It's Easter, right? And it's a celebration of the Lord being risen here on earth, right? Overcoming death, overcoming life through the human form, through sacrifice, through all these great things. It's all about love, man. God is love. And a lot of people don't. I never did until I lost everyone and everything. And so I started thinking about it. Dude, the drive has been so amazing. I wish I had more more storage space on my phone.
You just drove through Kansas.
But first it was Montana and Utah and Colorado. And it was freaking gorgeous, man. Dude, I'm seeing the...
Oops, I got to change that.
Whatever you want, man.
All right, give us a second. We apologize for the buffering. Jack got he got an economy hotel room, and it comes with economy internet as well.
Yes.
Let me know if it stays bad, and I'll pick it up from data on my phone and continue the stream. All right. Okay, so now you feel like you've done stuff to prepare for this.
Yes.
How? Like what?
Mentally, physically. I've been focused on success. And success for me would happen in many different ways. But so far, it just hasn't aligned out the way that I thought it would. But this has been part of what I realized. So here, real quick, I went to Paradise, Utah. And it is. It's a gorgeous little town. And it's in the mountains in the back. It was beautiful. Here, lawyer chick. Blessings to you. She's amazing.
Lawyer chick's tight.
Yes. See, there's some crazy. We did talk about there's some crazy people we've encountered on these live streams, but there's also some amazing people, some really cool ones that we've seen.
Let's back it up. Tell people who you are.
Oh, dude, I'm Jack Talcott, and my goal is to end wars and legal secrets. In other words, I want to confront the governments and the entire political, economic establishment and the religions, too. The ones that create a lot of doctrines and rules and overcomplicate shit. I think it's time for us to change the world. Oh, yeah, and live without fear. That's my brand and message.
Yeah, this is Jack Talcott, guru, life coach, aspiring world savior, and
it's all true.
Bona fide crazy person.
By the stories, yes. I was thinking about that again today, man. This life I'm living, it's fucking crazy. It really is. It makes no sense. But I gotta accept this is what's happened, and this is what's happening. So I went from Paradise, Utah, to a place in Penrose, Colorado. Stayed at a campground there, the Observer Ranch, and he's the guy who started Observer Ranch. His specialty is in catastrophism. So
like prepping,
and he's kind of trying to warn people to pay attention to not only prepare, but pay attention to where you're living, because it's very likely the grid could go out, and the likelihood of the grid going out in a day of this dependence of technology,
I think it's incredibly small.
The chance of
the grid going down. The grid is how everything's managed and how we're told what to fear, told what to think, told what to do.
What his focus is on the energies of the sun, the electromagnetism of the universe, and all this stuff. He did a about a 7-hour seminar on his evidence and the explanations just yesterday. Anyway, so I stayed there till yesterday, and
that was at that ranch.
Yeah.
So you found some crazier people.
Yeah. His channel. He's on YouTube. He's got incredible support, incredible numbers too, man. I tried getting his fucking attention, but he's a rock star, man.
Well, not that big. I've never heard of him.
Space Weather News. Suspicious Observers.
Look, the World Economic Forum is here.
God, we're getting them all, man. This is amazing, dude.
And just a reminder, we'll open the panel and after the interview if we get $30 on super chats on both streams and 50 likes on both streams. So cross-contaminate. Okay, so you left the ranch with the wacky person. Now you're here.
Yeah.
And
now I'm here, man.
And I haven't, like I said, I have not seen you stream at all. Have you been streaming at all?
I did, I think, 2 live streams in Utah from the basement of my sister's farm. And then I think I did 2 live streams from the campground and then 1 at a parking rest stop earlier today. I think that's all I've done. So no panel tonight. Red 40's such a dick.
I know. He is. I used to think it was Paul, but now I think it's just like a really devoted fanboy.
I think, yeah, it's a fanboy.
How embarrassing is that to be like a really devoted fanboy of another man who's, I don't know. It's sort of like, I think, okay, let me back up. Kansas City, we've won a lot of Super Bowls recently.
All right.
There is a lot of grown-ass fucking men walking around with Mahomes' name on their back. You know, wearing Mahomes jerseys.
Is that a player?
Yes, he's the quarterback.
All right.
I think that's pretty gay for a grown man to wear. It's like wearing someone's leather jacket. What do you think about that?
You know, I get that. I get that. I never got into the jersey thing, picking my team over your team, and I didn't get into that stuff.
We're gonna ignore him until he sends in a super chat.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Finkel with $30. He says, "You're on your own for the last penny." Hey, we already got the last penny in. Long bombs for Finkel.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. Take cover at once, but there's no need to rush. If you take things quietly, you will prevent panic in others. You must not stand staring up at the sky. That's the most dangerous thing to do. If you're within 5 minutes of your home, go home, but keep away from the window. Get off the main road, leave it clear for the defense services. For the same reason, park as near to the curb as possible. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch. Never forget to carry your gas mask. Always remember to see that your blackout is as black as silk.
Oh, it gets deep. It gets so deep.
Arpol pointed something out. What do you think about the war imagery on your channel? It's pretty dope, though, isn't it?
I didn't even connect, but it's true. There is war, and it's happening, and it's part of life.
I feel like if you got in the power that you are pursuing and did bring peace to the world, that I would be in a concentration camp or a re-education camp. Would you throw me in a re-education camp?
It's starting right now.
All right, I'm already in one.
It's how it works. It starts out real slow and subtle, and then you like, holy shit, things change.
And then next thing you know, you're rolling around the country
Yeah, you're thinking you're going to change the world, but I was thinking about this for real. Recently, I got an email from a newly elected state senator, representative, one of them in Congress, not the Senate, congressman. Anyway, got an email from Baumgartner, and the organizations who I associate with, they've been out protesting the dude. So I don't know anything about him, but I do know the email invited to arrange a tour of the Capitol. Contact this office. So that's one of my plans.
Like DC, the capital?
Yeah, DC.
Okay. And so that's where you're on your way to?
I'm going to Washington, DC. I plan to talk to Donald Trump and Elon Musk, and I don't know if I'll start with them, but I'll certainly start with, at the very least, one of the congressional aides. And Absolutely. I will get in past them, and we'll talk to the congressman, and then we'll just move our way up. Talk to the king of the world, man. Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
There you heard it. I'll be taking bets. We'll be opening a betting pool after this. B-Love, member for 1 month, says, Jack, I love your positive attitude.
Blessings to you.
It sure is. People sure do enjoy it, but it sure is fucking your life up.
Dude, it has. It didn't. This is what I mean. It sure didn't work out how I thought it would. When I started changing me and saying these different ideas, I thought people would get it. Dude.
And there it is. Let's see. Namaste the fuck away. Hit 5. Finkel went over there and dropped to 30. Penny short. So we have it good for the panels after a brief interview. That means we better wrap it up.
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
Adios. I'm just kidding.
Man.
All right, get the likes up. When I checked a minute ago, I had 35 likes on my end, and he had, I don't know how many you had. But we need 50 on both sides. I need to get through my questions, Jack. So you're going to how are you supporting yourself? Like, how do you survive at all? No, that hasn't ever made sense.
I know. It's because the right questions haven't been asked. Here, I'm trying to get a gratitude to Finkel and all sincerely.
How long do you think it will be before we switch spots? I'm smoking out that window.
No. No, because it's anyway. How is this continuing? It's literally been off my hard work, based off my due diligence and savings of the past, my investments in the past. It's been my
So you still got some of the pot.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
There was more to the story behind the eviction. There was still equity involved. The problem is, to be honest, I kind of looked at it as a spit in my face, to be honest. Right?
How?
Because I was in a position where I had nowhere to go. What do I do with all my stuff? No way to pay for anything, no way to hire anybody, no way to do it all myself. What's that?
On my first, you grift for dollars, then you grift for likes. What's next? Food. I was thinking gas because his hotel is 40 minutes from my house, and he's got to go all the way to DC. You know what? It is Easter Sunday, and I am with you. I'm too publicly known as an agnostic, but you can do the offering play grift.
No, you know what? For those who feel moved and can receive and grasp onto the spirit of generosity, sincerely, we live in a world that it costs money to live. It costs money to travel. It costs money to be. We're all in this together. So if you can find a little comfort in yourself, that spirit of generosity, and be moved, you know what? Share that stuff, man. We only live
Just
once.
Praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the
Yeah, donate $20 or you're a broke bum.
Praise God. Sincerely, man. Life was created to be fun.
I agree.
Humans overcomplicated it.
I agree.
So it's more simple than most people want to believe.
I think that people, especially in today's modern world, over prioritize safety and security. I don't think it's really a thing at all. I think it's an illusion that people pursue. So both of us have had our lives turned upside down as adults and restarted. And I think that the silver lining to that, not that I'm recommending it, but the silver lining for me would be that I realized what you just said. Life is supposed to be fun. There is no such thing as security, and that's a false pursuit. And so now we're sitting here. I still have a house, but we're basically YouTubers, and
yeah, you're better at the income part of this YouTubing stuff so far. That's for sure.
But look at that. You just got another 10. DC, turn back before it's too late. Finkel is somewhere out in the DC area, and he, oh my God, you and Finkel have got the same perspective on politics and hippy dippy shit.
Holy cows, man.
So what about streaming? Now
yeah.
I don't know if you know, but there's like a gap in people's YouTube life now because you're not there at your normal time.
I know, dude.
And you know it's fucking with people.
I know.
So what's your plan with that?
Well, there was other options.
I don't know what that means.
Lots of different choices, not just by me, could have been made. And anything is possible. So what I suggest is people stay tuned. You know, make sure you subscribe to the Jack Talcott guy and do the notifications thing, because who knows what's happening and who knows where this life's going to take me. I realized it when I pulled into the Observer Ranch, and I've seen the mountains in the background.
It's such a creepy name.
Oh, dude, it's cool though. It's a place, as they promote it, it's a campground for relaxation for today and education for tomorrow. It's a pretty cool place. When I pulled up there, seeing the high desert of Colorado, and after traveling through the beautiful I fucking love it. Tommy, I love you, man.
So, because I've got subscribers only switched on my sub. You guys are gay. Never say I'm gay. Unsub. That's fine.
Oh, I love you, Tommy. Happy Easter to you, brother. That's amazing. Who? What?
Hippy dippy shit. That hurt my libtard feelings, man. That's not groovy.
I'm on his side, man.
I know you
are.
I know.
Either way.
You two can't meet. That would be fucked.
No, I am heading that way. And I was thinking about this. I'm going to send emails literally to the state representatives. Let them know I'm a veteran. I stand for labor, and I've driven from Washington State to meet you.
They probably already know who you are.
Yeah, someone should. I hope they figure that shit out, man. But it's really, I had to accept, what do I want to do? What do I want to do with my life? And I went as a life coach, investing and learning from these other people. I started learning that this life is ours to create.
Mm-hmm.
What do we want to do with it? What do I want to experience now that these things have happened?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a hell of a story, man. If I find a way in, because here's the idea. Here's what I realized is true. And I didn't communicate it with Ben when I was at the ranch. I was get the ideas afterwards. Mm. But my focus, and here, I'm going to call you out too. Holding back.
On what?
Your value.
Which value?
Your understanding of the mind.
Okay. You just realized recently that I'm smart.
No, I've known for a long time you're smart. You're holding it back. You're letting the money thing get you.
Yeah.
So, so I don't think Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they know a lot of things. They're brilliant, obviously. They're successful. They've achieved a lot. But what they clearly do not understand is shadow integration or emotional trauma. You can see the mommy and daddy issues from these clowns, fucking billionaires. It's so clear. Why some actual accredited psychologists haven't gotten involved a long time ago? Oh, praise be, Hank. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, Hank with $5 says Jack Talcott is coming to the District of Criminals. I'm not sure. He's probably talking about DC for a second. I thought he was talking about here.
No, that's DC, the District of Criminals.
I hope our catalytic converters are still out there.
Dude, I looked at the reviews and I did get a very inexpensive place. And they talked about the crime.
On reviews?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Are we lagging?
Somebody said it was buffering. I'm going to turn the definition to low.
That might help.
Or I'll do standard. It was at high. I'll do standard. Sorry, guys. Again, budget internet at a budget hotel.
We are. Yes, Margot. You should be jealous.
Yeah, and Margo, if you go back to the beginning, when we started the stream, I put my hand right on his knee. This dude did not flinch at all, which makes me feel weird. But where I was trying to go before you so eloquently spun it around on me to call me out is I was trying to call you out for not doing your streaming thing.
Yeah.
And also, you drove right past Daisy on the way here. You did not see her, did you?
I didn't know where she was.
She's in Kansas. And you're in Missouri right now.
I know.
So you drove all the way through Kansas.
I don't know how to reach Daisy. I knew how to reach you. So that's the way. And actually, I'd love to see Daisy, man. I invited Snafu to come and meet me at the campground. But he couldn't find a way. All he found was excuses.
Is he not allowed to drive?
I don't know. It sounded like it was a little distance.
Sucks to suck.
Well,
let's see. Arpol with $2 more. Wait a second. Arpol hit. Let's see. Says Margot's so jealous of Jack right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Margot, we would for sure be cammed down. And all they'd hear is us stirring macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, it would be totally different than what it is.
Montiero says, yo, what the fuck am I seeing right now? Praise God. It's a happy Easter. Happy 420 Easter.
It is. It's 420 Easter, man. It's a day of celebration.
Both of those are holidays that I don't really celebrate because I don't smoke weed. I'm not Christian, but I do like eggs, I guess. And he hit us both with it. Right
Praise
on.
God.
Praise
Thank
God.
you.
And how are we doing on the likes? Because we're well past the donut goal. I mean, not well past. We could be more well or past. I'm at 52 likes.
See, you got that, man. Whoops. That one.
You know who's been picking up things, and I'm not trying to like pat myself on the back, but OTWs. If you've been watching him, he's putting things together nicely, I think.
He has, actually. I haven't even really been tuning in to listen.
You're so selfish.
I know. I'm all self-centered. This is what people say. But really, what kind of adventure is this, man? I'm 50 years old. Yes. I'm getting up there. I'm not spring chicken anymore. And I've been finding signs. It's time for me to start getting physically active again.
You are starving yourself. I'm not going to bother you with the meat talk right now, but you cannot be a vegan and be healthy.
Actually, I'm kind of fasting again. It's been a couple of days, I think.
Are you shitting me?
Well, I ate some peanuts. I kind of eat a lot of peanuts, and yeah.
I told Jack when Jack said he was coming to town. I said I'd take him. I said I'd buy him dinner if he'd eat meat. Kansas City is known for its barbecue, and like we're gonna eat some. You're gonna eat some meat. Here we go.
No, I'm not gonna eat meat. But I was thinking I might have a drink.
So the recovered alcoholic thinks it's not good to eat food, but it is good to have booze.
You know, I'm thinking. It was a thought I entertained earlier today.
I knew we were fucked when Satan showed up before Jesus did.
You know?
Yeah, what about eggs?
Eggs is one I really want to reevaluate because I miss them. And there is ways that eggs are relatively more humane, you know?
Yeah,
they get rid of the male ones for the egg
there
harvesting.
are free range chickens. I know.
You
know, if God didn't want us, do you understand that the whole everything in existence eats life?
I know.
And that's how God made it.
Yeah.
And so by not engaging in it because you think it's wrong, you're saying God fucked up?
No.
Yes, you are.
No. I'm saying that we are designed to adapt, to overcome. And I haven't tried this out yet, but allegedly there's these breatharians. And I haven't gone that far, but
you're damn close.
Well, I have my nutrition is something. Actually, I encountered 2 nutritionists at this campground.
So both of them like, you can't just eat peanuts and dirt?
No, we didn't get specifics, but it was a reminder for me. It's definitely time for me to improve my nutrition. Mm-hmm. Station 33 here. Christians aren't vegan. I want to encourage you. Check out the documentary Christspiracy and ask yourself the question: how would Jesus butcher his meat? How would he kill the beasts?
It would be what's the Jewish thing?
Kosher?
It'd be kosher, right?
No.
He ate fish.
So they say.
You think you think that Jesus is real, but the Bible's lying about him eating fish?
Dude, the Bible has a lot of hidden mysteries to it. And today the Lord has risen.
What about Cain and Abel? God was mad at Cain. Why?
Oh.
Okay. Cain, they both gave offerings to God, and Cain was a farmer and he brought crops.
Oh, yeah.
And Abel was a shepherd and he brought meat.
So they say.
You know that in Rome, and America, slaves were fed plant-based diets because you need that protein for your brain.
There's also the story of the three that they ate only plants when they were prisoners or slaves.
Exactly.
And their health was best. That's why they did it.
Who are you talking about?
I can't remember the names of them, but I remember the story. I do. And here, there's some of the things I've been learning are they are what they are. There was lying pens of the scribe, right? That is documented, that there was some falsehoods brought into the records of the Old Testament, the Torah, and as a result in the application, in the application of what the New Testament
Stop fagging out.
Well, I just watched a fascinating discussion on the Moses Scrolls, which is allegedly a document that's got an interesting part of history, rose up at the later time, but it doesn't have all the punishment and stuff, all the Levitical laws, the 600 or whatever Jewish laws.
Stephen David with $2 says, "What an IRL moment."
Dude, you're lucky to be here. All of you. This is history. This really is history happening here today. This is just record of it.
Yep. You're witnessing history, and Jack and I discussed it beforehand when we chose to leave you guys alive. You're the ones that we chose to spare. So you really are double lucky to be here. Not everyone's that. Anyways. History, Margot. This is the beginning of world peace.
It is.
I mean, I feel like we've already stopped crime since you arrived in the ghetto up here. I haven't heard a car alarm. I haven't heard a gunshot. I haven't heard a scream.
It's been pretty peaceful in my life for quite a while. And it's ever since I've been working on the Course in Miracles, practicing what was taught, right? What was really spoken from Christ about love and faith, really forgiveness. Forgiveness is the key, dude. I was thinking about this earlier. It's selective memory that most often creates unforgiveness. When we carry unforgiveness, we get distracted by our memories and shit from the past.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're literally insane. We become disassociated. That's what we're dealing with, dude. It's a world of insane people that don't know they're insane.
I agree. I agree. And have you forgiven? Are you all in forgiveness, or are you still angry?
No, dude, I am all about love. And this thought actually came up. You know the name Charles Smith in my story?
Is he the one that you doxed?
I doxed?
Did you dox him?
No, dude.
Okay.
He's been doxing me. He's been dropping my address in the chat and elsewhere. And he's working with Snafu and the fucking crew.
Yeah, but so are you in a weird indirect way, because you would absolutely enable and allow the fuck out of it.
I know, but it's because it was to teach me lessons. When I'm ready, when I've grown the patience, my path is as a healer. And this is kind of taken from A Course in Miracles. I'm pointing because there's a copy back.
Okay.
This thought I just was thinking earlier. When I find the patience, the healer will find the patience, right?
I don't know what that means. That doesn't.
I've been too impatient. I know I can help people heal. Snafu, Tommy. Many people.
Some of these people you got to just like. Sometimes, you know, when you need to put something down.
How do you know? How do you know? Right? And more importantly, how do you convince someone to end their own suffering?
You don't. You can't. They'll do it when they decide to. Right?
Well, this is the thing. Like Margot, Flo, ask Jack if he has forgiven Charles and Brian.
You're supposed to send in questions with a super chat, Margot.
You know what? Golly jeez. Blessings to you.
You just stole money from us, Jack.
Fuck.
It's all right. Go ahead.
You're right. How naive. See, this is why I'm broke, man. But I'm not broke. This was a different thought today. And I'll get back to Charles Smith in a second.
Okay.
But healing. I've been thinking about trauma and healing trauma and shadow integration. That's all it really is. It's integrating the darkness that we've been ignoring. So the healing that we seek, that we may not even know we need, but the healing that we seek will be found as soon as we stop looking for the signs of us being broken. You got to flip the script. Look for that which you want, not what you don't want. Many people don't realize it, but they carry a lot of bullshit in their head that they don't actually want. Like Polyboy, he's a perfect example. Right? Yeah, let me shut that off.
To slow state, who's one of the most evil, wicked, deviant, deceptive, power-hungry, power gaming slaves I've met in a while.
Holy cows. He is so describing himself, and this is what the egos do. And this is what I'm talking about, man. We live in a world where people are broken, and they don't know that they're broken. But you see things, and you know things that they don't.
Are you saying me specifically, or you, like everybody, like
you and me both?
Okay,
everyone does to some degree, but
you were talking to me about me specifically.
Well, because you've got knowledge in the mind and identifying the personalities and all these different paths.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, I'm kind of a closet psychology nerd.
It is, dude. This might be one of the highest liked streams. I'm already at 43.
It's crazy to me that you haven't. Do you know that if I don't get 100 likes a stream, I feel like I fucked up? And here's how. And the audience is probably going to hate me for saying this. If you just put up a poll and say, "Did you like the stream? Yes or no?" And that reminds people to do it.
Yeah. I was hoping. Hey, blessings, our poll. Our polls always promote me. You know, respect to you.
Our poll's an OG.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Did I get this one? Hank's sent in $2. He said, Liv and Tommy has been deposed months
ago. Hank's been on it too, man.
Hank has been on it. Jack, the question is, have you forgiven Charles?
Of course I have. Even though he's still being cruel to me. He is. He doesn't even realize he's being cruel to me, but the way he's been, I've forgiven him, Margot. I have. And that idea, though, came from my thoughts of him. Charles is denying himself my love. He is. He's denying himself my friendship. Why? Because he wants to selectively choose what he remembers.
And you want him to remember everything.
I want him to realize what is true. I'm more than what he's been claiming.
You know that if you're carrying that shit around, you haven't forgiven him.
I have, but he's missing out. This is what I realize. He's missing out. My kid's missing out, dude. He has no fucking clue as far as I know.
I mean, but if it's conditional that people have to set the record straight about the past and the way that you want it to be.
No,
that's not forgiveness. That's holding a grudge.
No, he won't allow. I tried talking to him recently when I was in Colorado. Charles finally gave me a call, and it's been years. It's been years since he's heard my voice. All he wanted to do was badmouth me. He wanted to control the narrative about me, and the conversation didn't go far because in my egoic fashion, I started defending myself and trying to argue about what was true.
Which I mean, I don't think, if you're talking about the present, I don't know that I think that that's an issue. But if people can't, like, when people have a disagreement and like it just doesn't ever seem like they can ever reconcile the past. I watched Paul try to do it with his dad over and over and over. I watched you struggle with it with the post office constantly. And I know anecdotally in my own personal life, once I realized that we don't need to change the past. We don't need to figure out and agree on it. Just start and move forward. It solved a lot of family issues for me.
It would, but this is exactly what I've been facing and what I've learned about the ego. The ego is the devil.
No, it's not.
It is. When it's not tamed, when it's not integrated with the spirit of love, it becomes selfish, controlling, and it becomes downright cruel.
You can't, I mean, without an ego, you wouldn't have any self-love, so you wouldn't be able to have love for others.
I know, it's part of the game. Okay. It is. It's part of the game. But we need to allow love to win. The ego will fight to be right, but not accurate. And I've tried correcting Charles, specifically his exaggerations of me. That's what the ego does. It exaggerates and it distorts. It's what the idea, the archetype of Satan does. And you identified again as kind of an agnostic. Is that what you said?
Because it's easier for me to explain. And it sounds less like a basic bitch than to say I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. That's really a basic bitch statement. I'm not a materialist, though. I don't think like Big Bang evolution,
right,
and nothing, right?
It's all energy.
Yeah.
The part that people haven't really taken into consideration is the aspect of mind, of consciousness. Our consciousness and our mind is limited by our past, by our education, by what we've actually experienced and learned. And so what I've been learning online, this crazy adventure, is to have fun, right? Have more fun with life. Some of these characters, they've certainly taught me that. Have fun. There was another part. What was the other part?
Eat meat, make money.
No.
Forgive people so that you can move on with your life.
I've been learning that. I've been learning human psychology. I've been studying it. I've been studying me closely because my life fell apart.
No, that's all.
Well, that's what they say. And then that brought me to the Sufi wisdom of, I searched for God. I found only myself. I searched for myself and found God.
Well, that sounded so narcissistic.
It is, and it's not.
Solipsistic. It sounds solipsistic. That's better.
It is. It's that and more. This is where I'm at, is whatever it is that we're experiencing, man, it's temporary. Shit comes and goes. There's no reason to be all crabby. There's no reason to be all angry and afraid and all this crap. It's all made up nonsense. So this is where I want to take to Washington, D.C. And I thought, you know what, man? It's the perfect fucking story. At some time, I'm going there to be a voice. I'm being brought by love. I can explain that so many ways. I've been learning how to follow love in my life, and it's grown. It's grown in different ways. It started out the love of my son and the love of this stuff, but everything I've been doing has been based on stuff I would love to experience.
How much love do you think is on these comforters in this hotel room?
Dude, yeah. Well, this one is my travel one.
Okay.
The one we're sitting on. That's my travel one that we take with us.
So you're gonna go and the amazing story that you're gonna say when you show up and you talk to, I don't know, Trump's secretary or whoever, you're gonna be like, all right, I'm a recovering alcoholic who found God in myself, got evicted, and now I've driven here.
I won't present the story that way.
Okay.
This is what I realized too. Life is a story. We live out the story we tell ourselves. And I used to have a lot of self-worth issues. That's why I was angry all the time. I thought I hated the world. I thought I hated people. And that's actually what I've experienced from a lot of other people, is they hate people. They hate themselves. So when I get to DC, I'm a veteran. I'm a proud 28 and a half year federal employee between my active duty military, my career with the United States Postal Service. I think the titles and crap give me a little leg. And, I served the nation in the military. So I'll go there representing the mission. The mission statement of Veterans for Peace.
You should get some camo. You should
go
full Rambo.
I'm going in peace. I'm wondering though, would I be better received without the guru look, right?
Yeah.
The long hair hippie.
Okay, you just
type?
got to look clean. That beard doesn't.
Or
look
would
clean.
I clean it up?
You should clean up the beard at least.
I don't know how. I'll go
You don't know how to shave?
I never really did it. Never grew a beard before. Not like this.
Wild.
Dude, this life, it's become an adventure for me. And here I am, man. I'm 50 years old, driving across the country with my cat. She became an awesome travel buddy. She nestles right into my lap.
She hates it. She hates the strangers.
She hates the strangers. She's not been accustomed to people or travel really,
but she does look healthy and she look,
oh yeah,
all good. Margo with $2 more says, "Why did your IRL life fall apart, Jack?" I forgot.
I said it.
I'll let you answer that, and I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
All right,
I'll be right back.
I said it. I found God. I found faith in myself. I came out of my confusion, and everyone else found confusion. It was the most bizarre thing you could imagine. And seriously, I didn't create this story by myself. I've made every choice. Every choice I've made, and I've made the best choices I could based on the circumstances I found myself in. It's been a pattern I recognized in my life. So it was 2018. I made a choice to make a change, to become a better version of me. Later down the road, I found the idea of life coaches, and I found the idea of branding, live without fear. Seriously, embrace that for yourself. Live without fear. Figure out how. You deserve it. Everyone deserves to live without fear. And it's really kind of easy. It's like, well, it's mastering the mind and doing the shadow integration and doing inner work, practicing focus and meditation. I really encourage, do a devotion to God, to the mystery of life, right? You don't have to know. This is something I thought about earlier today. See, in the car, I had so many ideas. I didn't even make time. I didn't even stop and journal them down. But God, the problem with mankind is we think we know God individually, but we don't know its vastness. We don't know its perfection. We don't know its possibilities. And that's what love is, man. Love, you don't know the limits of love. You can experience love just in being. And when I'm talking about love brings a wholeness. There's a divine power that brings a wholeness to us. Love is a comfort. It's an empowerment, gives you strength. It's the feeling of life that you feel when you find something greater than you. Often it's a child, often it's whatever, the people that we're connected to. This life we're living, it's a karmic trip, dude. It's a psychedelic, it's a psychedelic experience where people enable confusion. We live in a world where insanity has literally been enabled and it's been glorified. War, that's a perfect example. War is insane. Slavery is insane. And yet it's what the people have chosen to do. Praise God. Praise God, man. With faith and together, miracles can happen, right? And I've been hoping that the right people would connect with me. I've been knocking on doors and making investments, and I've been trying to, hey, blessings. I didn't see. Blessings to the Ray. And all who are joining. Happy Easter. I'm pretty sure we're going to open up the link here pretty soon. Powder Dusty, Flow State. He went out to re-nicotine. So where was I at? Oh, God. It's when we think we know. That's when we get confused and angry and afraid. It's when we think we know. When we think we know the outcome, or when we find our selfishness. These are signs of selfishness. God is beyond knowing. See, I started out taking chances in my life. I flew myself to Washington, D.C. I had the idea of, and I'm proud of this part of my story, I flew myself to Washington, D.C., met with executives of the organization. I did. Met with executives of one of the largest employers in the nation, the United States Postal Service. I was, a couple of gentlemen were kind enough to share time and attention with me for about an hour or so back in early 2018. But the idea I had was to help the Postal Service become a better place to work, and treat the customers better and generally help improve America, make America a little greater. Because if America became a little greater, then maybe we'd start looking out for some of the neighbors that are flooding into the borders, right? We solve the immigration problems by maybe allowing the U.S. corporations to exploit the other nations and their citizens. I don't know. It's just a big old monopoly game. It's real complicated, the world trade and economic system. It's very complicated for a reason. It's to keep the common man out. And I am proud of who I am. I'm a working class man. I'm not college educated or nothing. I didn't do nothing. So it's up to you if you can learn from me, if you can trust in what you hear from me. That's the path to knowing. So one of the things I was considering is the word of gnosis. Those who think that they know God may be wrong. Now, those who have a gnosis of God, an experience with God, with love, you do have experience with love. God is love. Love leads us to the answers. Love leads us to a calm heart, to a body without a body. When we're not discomforted in our minds and our hearts and our nervous systems and our schedules, when we're not discomforted, when we're at comfort, there's an absence of flaws, and it's the perfection of love. In our awareness, the power of the mind, the power of consciousness, all that is in this experience in the human form, we're just experiencing consciousness of energy. Energy and consciousness, it comes from the light. And we're beyond just the physical form. We are eternal spiritual beings playing around in this game of mortality. And it was created to be fun. The world has all these problems so that you and I can have fun bringing the solutions, right? Being the vessel to bring the creative ideas and to be the hands and the feet, the messengers of peace and love. That's why we're here. The world we were born into, it's been corrupted. It was sold off a long, long time ago. Our parents weren't to blame. Our grandparents weren't to blame. We should be grateful. We can be grateful. You don't have to do anything. I don't like telling people should or shouldn't, but praise God indeed. For today, the day of Easter. It's a day that's set apart and kind of holy for many people. And then it's criticized by many others, pointing at the pagan tradition and the worship of the false gods and the Easter bunny. And I don't know, man. I think people take inappropriate things pretty seriously. People take irrelevant things pretty seriously. That's what the ego mind does. The mind of confusion, the mind of selfishness, the mind of distraction. The ego mind, oh yeah, there we go. I was bringing us back to the ego mind, man.
Back to the ego mind.
Yep. The ego is what leads us to death. That's what it's here for.
I think veganism leads us to death.
For some, it does, possibly, but not for me. I feel pretty damn good. I really do. Love has been, I've been seeking the energy, right? Uniting with the sun mentally and spiritually, grounding into the earth, connecting with life. And there is a spirit and an energy to life that sustains us. You don't need food as much as you think. I'm pretty sure of that.
You saw how fat I am? I need food. That's fucked up. You can live on sunlight and happiness, but I'm eating food.
Once you taste it, once you taste the experience, I've become addicted. This is what I realized earlier. I've become addicted to love. I don't know how else to say it.
That's just not the thing you want to hear from another man sitting on a hotel bed with you.
But it's not that type of love. It's the true love, the love that's without condition. It's the good stuff. What are you thinking, man?
I'm thinking we're kind of laggy. I was watching this. We're a little laggy, and the people are probably ready. Are you guys ready for open panel, or do you want us to keep? I might. Where's my phone go? My phone I had good data. I might see if this sets up better.
Dude, we broke the 50 like threshold over on my channel. Good. Thank you. Thank you to all who are participating and part of this.
70 likes on mine.
Sweet.
And we got 130 watching, right? So
yeah.
So we could get them both up on both sides. If you're on his, come to mine. If you're on mine, go to his. Cross contaminate.
And right. I think we hit the dono limit.
We hit that a while ago. Yeah,
it was pretty
Finkel
quick.
came in and just wiped it out for everybody.
Right. I hope Finkel's still around, and I hope he's enjoying his investments.
All right, there you go.
Oh yeah, we got the friend who was restreaming your stuff. We got rated by them too. Neve?
Oh, Neve. Oh, Neve. Right on. So thank you, Neve, for the raid, and welcome. What are the bees? Welcome, bees.
Dude, sweet.
And I'm who's more of a holy guru? I am at 59%. Yes.
We live in a world of deceived. There's more evidence.
You live in a world of denial.
The people are confused. No, the denial is what the people have. That's how we got Trump and all these others, man. Duck.
Welcome, Duck. Oops. Have you met Duck before? Do you know Duck?
I don't think I've met Duck. He's joining on a perfect night.
Duck, talk to us.
Oh, that's interesting. Duck, you're not coming through from your sound.
We got no audio from you, Duck.
Can you hear me? I'm sitting here.
Now
I haven't met Jack yet. Thank you.
Okay, you're not a porn bomber, are you?
That would be news to me.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop the banner. All right.
So I do have a question.
I got a historic night.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
No audio.
Now we can't. The second you took your hand off the mic, it went away. Okay. Hi, Jack.
Greeting, Sasquatch.
What's happening?
You guys hear me?
Whatever. Yeah. Now you're muted.
Okay.
Right,
button's hard to press.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I think we got you. We just lost Powder Dusty, so we'll be back.
No, we're here.
That was like the most awkward
Doc,
entrance
go
I've
ahead
had
with-
on StreamYard in I think ever.
Well, you're an awkward guy.
Yeah, I mean that is undeniable. So I got a question for Mr. Talcott, Jack. While you're waxing about love and everything, and I'm just sitting here in my house and all this other stuff, and the thing that comes to my mind is, well, like, look, you know, if like maybe I like NASCAR or I like books, but if I love those things too much, I can go spend all my money on those things. I can lose my job over those things. And so like you're the life coach here. You know, what would you tell me about tempering, you know, my belief that there's some sort of goodness in the world with also my asphyxiation that everything at some point in the world that's good is going to end?
It's unmuted. Can you ask the question again? We were having some technical shit going on.
we were.
Yeah,
but
I did say
think
something
I've done
super poetic, but I can simplify it. So, you know, you're talking about love and this sort of pure thing of love, right? But if I love something too much or I love it the wrong way, I'm gonna get in trouble for that, right? So you know, since you are, you know, you're going through a life change, you have a ton of experience, you're also doing this life coaching thing. So like, what would you tell me about tempering my own expectations about love or other emotions like a passion or something like that?
There's a lot of ideas that come up there. The goal is to love, to appreciate without attachment, right? To love the journey, to love the chase, to love the dream that you're building, the life you're living. It's to love those things, but to be willing to walk all away, you know, to let it all go. Love is about hold on tightly, let go loosely. Well, I guess that's how to flow. But with the word passion came up, and that's what I'd really I'd encourage anyone to really look within. Find what you are passionate about. Every one of us, there's a cause, there's a problem, there's something we care about, there's a technique we've got, and there's something we can offer and share that is of value for others. And I do believe in fair compensation. I just don't think that money should be the only thing we go by when trying to find value in it and stuff.
We could trade we could trade granola.
There, we're getting closer.
Yeah. Is this better? Is the signal better this way?
I can hear and see you guys pretty well.
All right.
Looks good.
Does that kind of help, or do you feel like I bounced around it?
No, I feel like if I'm being completely honest, I feel like that is the mid-shelf answer, and like I could work off that for sure. But I would also like, you know, like obviously I'm asking so I don't have a good answer, but I just feel like there is a more top shelf version of the sort of like the
I
same
mean, I'm
thing
the more
somewhere.
top shelf guru over here, so let me take a crack at it.
Okay.
Look, everything. Our moods are finding equilibrium, right? It really doesn't matter that much what is happening in your life. Your experience of it will find its normal balance. So if by love and passion you're talking about a euphoria,
Yeah.
that's just copping a buzz. That's just getting high, right?
Yeah.
Like you got to recognize and be comfortable with the fact that a lot of life is going to be, most of life is going to be just whatever, and a lot of life is also going to suck, and all that's all right.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, Squatch left. But yeah, accepting stuff is like, I think like I'm not gonna like synthesize live on air, but like I think like, you know, if I have this sort of general idea that there's a cause for me to actually be passionate or love something, but there's also going to be some sort of pain or like an opportunity cost, a downside involved. like that doesn't answer my specific question, but I also don't know that, like, you know, like I could have just asked a dumb, like a really dumb shitty question, or a dumb question. I don't know what the rules are here for
There are
profanity.
no rules.
No,
Okay, I
it's
could have
not.
asked a dumb fucking question
No,
as
this,
well, and you guys answered it.
There are dumb questions, but I don't think that was one.
no, I don't
Okay.
think it was dumb at all. And actually, there's a couple of other ideas that come to mind for your questions. Go inside and find out, what am I afraid of? What am I afraid of, and why am I afraid? Most times it's illogical. And so along with that, ask your heart, what do I want? What do you want to do? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, yeah, you know, the way I'd have to answer that is like, you know, I don't want to get hurt, but I also don't want to leave life on the table. Like if there's, you know, those two things together, um, like realistically, if I step out and into myself, like, you know, like I want to be able to find that sort of passion, sense of like a sense of purpose, or like I'm doing something meaningful for someone anywhere I'm at. But I also don't want to like the thing I always worry about when there's an emotional investment, even in like blue collar, white collar America, is like
Is what?
I can easily hurt myself. You know, I can easily get hurt. I can easily fail. There's a ton of things that can go wrong in those situations. Um, and so like preparing and planning for that kind of stuff can kind of be a fool's errand if I don't even know the questions to ask, you know, kind of going into it.
That's the game.
I don't think failing is a bad thing. I think not failing is a failure.
Yes, not trying is a failure. It's a chosen failure if we don't try.
Giving
And
up failure.
that's that too.
We'd agree on that.
Well, although there's sometimes it's healthy to give up. There's sometimes it's healthy to surrender, to walk away,
That's right, snafu.
to fight fight another day.
But yeah, you should fail. Like I'm a big fan of fail. Like
yes,
most people I think are too cautious. I fall on the other side of that balance. But I definitely would rather regret trying something and it not working than regret not trying something and wonder if it worked. It would have worked.
yes. And see, in my past, I had this mindset of perfectionism, even though I was self-sabotaging myself all over the place.
Perfectionism is a self-sabotage.
Yes. I wouldn't do things unless I was good at it. Unless I knew I was good at it. But anything I do, I'm good at. Right?
Jack, you seem like a patient guy though. So like that's one big difference, that if I said like, look, I've talked to Dusty, I've seen him sit on Sarah's Raging Tomato panels for like 30 minutes, and if he's not talking, he's listening, right? And I get that same vibe from you. Where I was going with this was that I'm not a patient person by my nature, right? Like I'm one of these people that even like you know, you guys I think are veterans or whatever. I'm not cool like that, but like when I'm working and shit like that, I want to like rush in, go find something exciting new to do. Like I always want to move on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. When like that's not always what's like best for, you know, even though I love it, like, or even though I'm super excited to go do that, that's not best for me, right? It's like having too much caffeine. Like too much of anything is a bad thing.
I mean, maybe you've got a boring suck ass job that you need to so if your life is like mine, like a lot of people's, you go to grade school so you can go to high school, so you can go to college, so you can go and to sit at another desk, right? It's just like, and we're so acclimated and trained to be bored as fuck for most of our life that it doesn't, like, I don't think I recognize that there is a way to live your life without being bored for 8 hours a day, until I got rated and I didn't have a choice because
right. That's what happened with me.
yeah. So one, maybe that's if you're restless and unhappy with your circumstances, probably that's a sign.
Yes, it is.
There's Go ahead.
Pride is or boredom is a sign of pride. Pride is a sign of arrogance, and it's
Ninja, what?
it is.
Boredom is not sign of pride.
It's a sign that we lack curiosity. Because if we're always
We're not
curious,
engaging.
if we're always curious, then we're engaged, right? We're paying attention.
But you can't really explore your curiosities if you're like, at work.
Well, every job. This is what another idea I was thinking about earlier. The world has been taught to submit. All these children, they go in and they learn to obey.
That makes it easier to conquer when we get to DC.
Yes.
That'll be good.
Yes. They know how to submit, little bitches. Talking about Donald Trump, Elon Musk, man. I should be more respectful than that because of the positions, please. But praise God.
So
there is one Easter bunny backstage who is cussing me out.
I saw that. I'm not sure who that is.
I think it's Steve.
Just say it. It exists.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that it exists. I'm probably not. It says Mike. It says that.
I think that's
Yeah. We suspect it's you know what? Let's will you throw up a banner and pull it up? We're rolling off my phone right now.
I got you, bud.
Appreciate you.
Oh, there you go.
Happy Easter. Are you afraid of porn bombers? I don't porn bomb, you losers.
Yeah, you can drop the banner. He doesn't
You're a
porn
coward,
bomb.
dude. I don't porn bomb.
But
I'm here to wish you happy Easter, Jack. Happy Easter. It's the Easter Bunny.
Happy Easter.
You tattletailed on me, though. You told Flow State it was me. You tattled on me.
Well, it was either that or you were going to stay in the back.
Well,
should we
I
have
have a
mercy?
little.
You saw I had that. I was just about to remove him. We'd like to have some Easter mercy.
It's up to you, man.
All right,
I
Steven.
have an image for you guys. I have an image for you. Shared
Okay.
backstage. Here it is. See it? Put it up. Put it up on the screen. It's right there.
No.
Yeah, it's right there.
No.
Yeah. What do you mean? Just no. Just
Oh
no.
shit! I'm in the wrong guy.
Come on. Who are you? Who are you, Sasquatch?
I am Sasquatch.
All right. Thanks for playing.
And now we have NoobTube backstage, who's
Should I
You come with all the trolls.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
was that
Probably
like an
not going to
evil
let
Easter bunny or
up the trolls tonight.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
How do we get an-
Do you think they
How do we
hate
get an
themselves?
evil Easter bunny?
Do we hate them too?
No,
We
love them.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Even Steven?
Yeah, even Steven. It doesn't mean we have to put up with him.
If you were Steven and you were next in the bombing sequence after what happened to Paul and what happened to you, would you be nervous? Do you think Steven needs to be nervous because I cast a spell on everybody?
The signs are there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's the thing. We never know what things mean.
Yeah, I'd be nervous.
There's a lot of nervous people, though, and they don't think. That's the problem. When people get nervous, they don't think clearly.
That's the other thing I was going to say. Do you meditate, or have you ever meditated?
Who?
Him.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I meditated a bunch in college. I went through like a super stoic phase of my life, which I do like. I'm not into the masculine shit, but like I think every person should consider it. But I would wake up, I would go run like 2 or 3 miles, 3 or 4 miles, whatever it was. Go home, meditate, and then go to the gym, and then I'd either work or study for the rest of the day. So it was good. It was like an extension. So what I had that was really lucky for me is I wrestled in high school. So I had that discipline or just like the work ethic to like very lucky. I could show up in a hot wrestling room and easily practice for 2 hours. Like that was, it was like I didn't even think about it, and I didn't even consider that some people like don't like that kind of activity. So like I'm super nerdy, but yeah, I meditated.
That's good.
So that was in the past.
Yeah, I'm really active now still. I'm not like super athletic, but I probably exercise 10 to 15 hours a week.
Well,
without meditating.
Okay. So the exercise is good, and the physical, the nutrition part, it's good to have that awareness, but the mind is really the key. It really is the key. And the whole goal of meditation is to clear your mind. That's one of the benefits of doing yoga, of exercising. There's a lot of studies and explanations from the mind on why it all works. And I've heard other people talk about it, but it works. The goal that I found is to be constant meditation, meaning constant mind at peace, constant presence, constant awareness, so that you don't. So
That's a whole lot, especially somebody that like most people probably haven't ever meditated successfully at all. You know, because you know how it is, right? We do it once, and I'm thinking about thoughts again now, and that's frustrating. And so you quit it. I can't do it.
That's the frustrating part is like, you know, I saw a ton. This was like when I'm 35, so this was when like YouTube and like Vines were just getting started. So I would see videos like, well, you have to be able to count to the number 10 in your head before you can like actually meditate. And like if you have any other thought, then you're not actually meditating. Um, and so like, you know, to me it was just, you know, I the reason I don't really do that stuff now is I think it's good to just be mindful, right? And it's like, you know, I'm not going to tell one of you guys. You guys are both older than me, different, you come from different background, you've done different shit. Like I would never tell either of you guys that like, you know, well, you know, I'm more mindful or more meditative than you. Like that kind of stuff is just
There's no way to measure it though, right? So who knows who's, I mean, I know that I don't meditate anymore, even though I for real should, because it was good for me. And I disagree with meditating constantly. That sounds crazy. If I did 15 minutes in the morning, the whole day went better.
Well, the idea is mindfulness, right? Not just mindfulness, but being focused on what you're focused on, being aware of what you're aware of, paying attention to what you're paying attention to, so that your day is spent with efficiency. When we overcomplicate shit in our heads, and I think this is what has happened, what you described. There's people have come up with all these different rules, and there's a lot of different methods. There's a lot of different ways for meditation. What I'm talking about is walking meditation, being mindful and present, and then bringing in a mind filled with gratitude. It brings the happiness.
So I got one thing to say about this. You know, I think of like sort of like Sun Tzu a little bit, and sorry if this is like getting crazy internet. But like I think of the thing like transform your advantage, and Sun Tzu would tell us like, well, let the things work how they're supposed to, and then, you know, like and so if you're, you know, being mindful and meditative is sort of seeing how other things are moving. And in a competitive sense, it's about transforming that advantage. Because if the whole point of something in the first place was to like I don't know, like why would I get a job if I didn't want a career? I wouldn't get a job if I didn't want a career. Um, you know, to me that like
They satisfy different needs, right? A job, in my mind, a job is just a cash source, and a career is more of a calling. But yeah, you get a job because you need to live, right? Not all of us can do Jack Talcott shit and live off sunning our assholes and
just casually be like, I fucking lost my house and drove through Salt Lake City last week.
It's the life I'm living. It's what you're talking about. It's been said in so many different ways. Amor fati, right? Love your fate. Seize the day. Celebrate your life. The whole idea of growth. It means adaptation. It means overcoming, and it means changing. This is where the biblical stuff actually does make a lot of sense, especially when you find the right words that were actually recorded. Back to an earlier
So
conversation.
this is one point we sort of we agree but we disagree, okay? And so like the thing we agree on, I think, is that like in the sense of biblical wisdom and the actual teachings of the gospel, I think there's a lot there when we're thinking about growth and finding sort of the more pure form of that sort of experience. But the thing we disagree about is if I go really deep into like my Chinese sort of my Eastern religions bag or something, like I'm also always going to be thinking about, well, if I'm growing and finding this pure thing, what are other people doing? Like, like what is happening around me where, like I don't know if that
I didn't follow.
like I have like a this okay, I think this is the crazy internet point is like I have a demon in me that like if you're talking about growth and this like biblical spiritual journey, it's like my mind is instantly rolling back to a um a weirder or worse form of this. Like I'm always looking for, I would say, I'm looking for silver linings in bad situations, but I'm also looking to figure out what that situation was in the first place.
How is that a demon? That just seems like you think about things.
Yeah.
It can become a demon if you don't control it. If you spend a lot of time focusing on things that are irrelevant, unproductive, unhelpful to you, that's where the bad habits come in.
And that's why I asked if you meditated, because you came up in your initial question, sounded like almost a hypochondriacal concern, right? What if you're too in well, something, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to be insulting. It just seemed like something that like you could quiet down on your own and it wouldn't be necessarily a problem.
Yeah. I think like one of the things that's maybe that's like like one of the things that comes up on like Sarah's panels a lot, and I think we've talked about it, is the thing that always bugs me, and this is maybe just like social context, is like, like when I see like, I wouldn't describe myself as a hypochondriac, but when I see people that like love MAGA and don't know enough about politics to actually love Donald Trump, like that's the kind of stuff where it's like, what is going on around me? Like, or am I being like, am I being a worry wart about some of this stuff?
About politics?
Is there any possibility in your mind that you might be wrong about something?
What are you asking?
Duck.
Yeah, most of the time.
Okay, is any of that in the political sphere?
In the political sphere, yeah, I think Democrats have been early, which is the same thing as being wrong about a lot of stuff. Even though I'm a progressive Democrat, I'm a liberal.
And so I guess I didn't understand what the original question was. Are you wondering if you're perceiving things wrong politically, or like are you trying to figure out how the other people could be so stupid?
Oh, that was his question. The question I heard you asking is you're having what I heard is you're having concerns about what others are doing. That is and is not relevant. What's most relevant is for you. What do you want to do? What do you want to find? What do you want to create with your time? Those are the important questions for you, and your heart knows what you want. Are you willing to give your heart permission? That's the question. Do you love yourself enough? Have you overcome your self-worth issues enough to allow yourself to love the life you're living? That's the goal.
Yeah,
Simple as that.
yeah, I think it is, right? But like, what I would say is, what I'd also say is, I want to be able to, like, I want to be able to have an opinion without being considered a narcissist, or, all these, like, what I think of as like woke terms, right? Like, that's,
You can have an opinion without being a narcissist, but you cannot have an ex-girlfriend without being a narcissist. That
well, Every one of us. That's what the ego is. It's narcissistic tendencies.
Man, I don't even know. Just have your opinion. Like, fuck
Well,
it. Like,
actually, stop judging other people's opinions.
Are we
You'll feel
accepting the
better.
10th man?
yeah, we're good with 10th man.
All right, 10th.
Yeah, I just ignore politics. I think it's all Hegelian dialectic, and we're getting played on all sides, and it's a sucker's game to get pulled into that shit. Not that I'm calling anyone suckers, because I'm basically the only one with my point of view. But
No, I agree with you, but it's a yes and. Who's the sucker if we know the game is a fraud and we don't interrupt it? Who's the sucker then? The one who's stealing and manipulating and telling us, hey, we're going to continue this, and we sit back and we don't do anything? I think that makes us the suckers. And I don't want to go down as a sucker, man. I've done that enough. This is the thing. My life, I've been humbled by life. I've been rocked and put through the ringer emotionally. And guess what I learned?
to be insane.
I learned you just flow, man.
You just flow.
You just follow your heart and your dreams. And when you find your passion, that's your purpose. And the purpose, when you find your purpose in life, a career, a job, it doesn't matter. You're living your dream. I think this is our purpose.
What?
Right here, right now. Hey, welcome to 10th Man. Is that who joined?
Yeah.
Hey, Jack. Heard you guys needed some more narcissism up here.
Did you hear who the best guru is?
Oh my.
No, but I was asleep and I heard you guys saying narcissism, and I was like,
yeah,
they're calling me.
It was a 10th signal.
That man smells bullshittery afoot.
No, I was asleep, and now I'm taking I ate some vegetables and didn't cook them enough, I think.
So you about to say now I'm taking a dump?
No.
I don't think that's what he was going to say.
I think he was saying that.
I don't think so.
I think I'm on like the 4th or 5th one as we speak. I had to suck up some of those weird beetles we have here in Canada from China that were flying around my bathroom light, and with a vacuum.
Are you the one from Nova Scotia who always has like a farmer's market artisan food story when we kick off panels?
No.
But that does sound Canadian as fuck, though.
But I am from Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
You are from Nova Scotia?
Yes, I am.
I didn't know people still lived there.
Barely anybody from Canada still lives there.
Holy cows.
It's wild.
Hey, Doc, do these conversations kind of help?
Yeah, I think they do, because I'm one of these so I went out and found a bunch of like philosophy and religion discords because I'm a huge nerd, huge like, I wanted to do academia and stuff, and so like I think like not calling this like common sense or like Jack wisdom, but like just like you hearing things from like a perspective of people who have like used these types of conversations while doing stuff is helpful.
That's the key. And really
majorly mega cool. Yeah.
Yes, and it helps because it gives us confirmation, and we do learn through others. This is what I was trying to get at earlier. Life, I think it's like this psychedelic trip, and we just confirm each other's hallucinations. Yeah, you're right. You should be angry. Yeah, you're right. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Jack's sitting over here rubbing his knees and shit.
It feels good. It feels good.
We're gonna have to change your name to Saint Pedro.
Is that's him?
I don't know.
Yeah, the patron saint of anyways.
Hey, along those lines, congratulations. And I encourage everyone, look into philosophy, look into some of the old ideas, spend time learning and reading. It's a valuable gift.
Sacrifice your favorite horse on the winter solstice.
I don't know about that. I don't know about the
All right,
sacrifice.
we got NoobTube up again. I'm gonna drop an overlay. Up.
All right, yeah, give me an overlay, NoobTube.
Yeah, yeah.
I
NoobTube.
knew.
Speak. You're muted.
Going
Unmute.
once. Going twice.
Hello.
Okay, good. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, Flo?
Good. Are you troll?
No, I'm not a troll, but there's an echo. So what?
I don't hear an echo. Do you?
I don't hear much of an echo.
No echo here.
Yeah, that's on your end.
Maybe.
Can you flash your camera on backstage so that Sasquatch can see that you're a real person and not a loaded up porn site?
Hold on. I'm not a troll, but is there an echo now still or no?
We can't hear an echo at all. That's all you.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
All right.
We're good. So can I ask you a question?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you know the objective, absolute purpose of life apart from the creator? Yes or no?
I don't believe so. I think that you discover it and also create it for yourself. Like, I think that you get some say in that and what the purpose of your life is.
That's not that didn't answer the question. Can you know the objective, absolute purpose?
Well, purpose is a subjective measure. So there is no objective subjective measure.
Right. We can make assumptions. We can make assumptions based on imagination and, evidentiary facts. But
no, we're talking. No, listen. When I say objective, absolute objective, that's apart from the human mind.
All right.
Any subjectivity that's apart from any human subjectivity. That's what objectivity means. So I'm asking you all, can you know the?
Why are you asking? What do you want to know?
I would say, he wants to know what he's asking. I would say, no, you can't. We don't even know if that's a thing.
I'm asking Flo here. I'm not asking all these other people. Flo, can we know the objective purpose of life?
We don't even know if there is an objective purpose of life.
That's not the question. Can we know
answer to the question? Portion of the question.
So
Okay,
can you clarify,
okay,
Noob?
Flo.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you can't. I'm talking to Flo here.
Hold on. I think. Let me do it. Noob, are you an ortho bro?
No, I'm not. I'm a friend of Flo, but
Okay. So I guess I don't know how to answer the question in a way that you like. Do you want to modify it? Do you want to lead? I feel like it's leading somewhere.
Yeah.
I would like to reframe the question.
Okay.
Directed towards Flo here. Flo state. If there is an objective purpose to life, okay, keep that in mind. If there is a purpose to life, can we know it apart from the creator? Yes or no?
Apart from the creator, well, there would have to be a creator for there to be an objective purpose outside of us, right? And then if there is, then I don't know if we could know it or not, but we don't need to know it because presumably we're doing whatever the purpose is.
Right. Okay. So it all reduces down to subjectivity and relativity, and it's absurd. Like that's.
Yeah. So the thing is that we are subjective, finite beings having our own subjective experience. So to try to make claims that are universally objective, that's outside our lane.
Right. Of course, it is all subjective, but That's not really the question. The question is if there is an objective purpose to life. I'm not even
But
disputing that.
because you're repeating yourself. Let me jump in and ask you a question. What is so you ask this question, what is wrong in the first place? If what is wrong with just saying that purpose is intersubjective? So it's something that makes sense to me and my psychology first and foremost. What is
There's
wrong
nothing
with
really wrong with that. There isn't in my worldview. Like I believe that God created us, that we have, a mind, and we have an ability to reason, so that we can come to these conclusions, and we can, even if we don't know the objective purpose of life, we can create our own purpose for life, like because we have reason.
Isn't that the first thing I said? That's the first thing I said.
Well, could one make the argument that from the Bible all the way to what we studied about science, the purpose of life is procreation and expansion, to propagate itself and expand?
It's
That is the objective purpose of life.
I would make the argument that if life has an objective purpose, to go forth and multiply might be it.
Well,
that is the objective purpose in life. If you look at viruses, if you look at humans, if you look at all things without all the intellectual butthole sniffing, if you look at it, that is the objective purpose of life, is to go forth and multiply. And anything that stands in the way of doing that is a negative.
I find your reference coarse and vulgar. I prefer to say navel gazing.
I do too, and the reason I don't like that analogy
don't care.
I know you don't, but you're going to listen for a second. So the reason I don't necessarily agree with that analogy is because if I say the purpose of life is reproduction, what if I were to present to you that the majority of species on Earth and life forms on Earth have actually gone extinct? So
it failed at the objective purpose.
Yeah, it's a rough day for them.
Yeah, I think that this whole mental exercise puts us in a kind of a failure of doing our thing and living our life in our lane, right?
Well, and the question I'm hearing asked, if there is an objective purpose to life, can we know it? Well, how do you know what you can know? How do you know what you can know if you haven't learned it?
How do we know?
Heard of it?
Because the traditional YouTube answer is if it's intelligible. Like if I tell you, and what doesn't make sense about this is if I tell you there's some like a weird mathematical variable, or I tell you there's like actually like all of Earth is evolving towards a giant pink fluffy unicorn, that wouldn't be intelligible. We couldn't make sense of that. But
it's unreasonable, but it is somewhat sensible. The words do have meaning. The meaning is just absurd.
The question again, if the object of reality is reproduction and go forth and be fruitful, how does that gain? Like, how does that work? Are you going forth and being fruitful when doing that?
That wasn't the original objective purpose of life. No.
It is fundamentally the objective purpose of life. Procreation and expansion.
We're not spurg out and just have a conversation.
We are. Who's spurging?
Yeah, thank you, Jesus. Orthodox, your mic is a little loud, I think, is why you respond that way.
Here, there's a cause and effect built into all things. And I am convinced that the entire realm that we experience, whether it's a particle or a wave, whether it's flat or round, it's an experience of consciousness, right? We're here. What life is to survive and overcome. The cause and effect are the same in this case.
You are putting forth your claim, but it's subjective.
Okay,
what is your distinction?
Yeah, let's do this. What is the purpose of life, and how do you know it?
There you go.
Are you asking me, Flo?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I'm not making the claim. My claim is in the end, is only the creator can give its creation the purpose, the objective purpose.
So has he told you?
That's not my claim. I didn't claim he.
I know. I'm asking you a question now. Has the creator told you, or does he need to tell you? Would it even be possible for you to not do your purpose if there was one?
Flow state. When I came onto the panel, what did I ask?
You were
Can we know the objective purpose apart from
Right. We've looped on that.
So he's got doubts. You know that you can find the purpose. It'll be realized within you.
You're stuck in a limbo. You're stuck in a helix. You're eating your own ass.
Nice.
Flow state. The point of all this.
No, but Noob, okay, so here's one thing I at least knew when you asked this question is you thought it would be reasonable, and maybe this is true, that we could agree that it either is or isn't possible. So you're sort of assuming that it doesn't have to be subjective by the way you're asking.
No, that's not what I agree to or not. I don't even know who you are.
I'm Duck.
Like
nice to meet.
Hold
I'm
on.
talking. Okay, Duck. Okay, whatever.
Here,
The
I'm going
point
to pull
is,
you guys back up stage in just a second. I'm trying to get through this. You're clearly driving somewhere that we're not helping you get to.
Flow state.
What?
The point is that we cannot. Okay, this isn't even in question, bro. Okay, we need revelation from God to know our purpose.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Has God revealed has He revealed things to you?
He has revealed things in history, yes, of course, through Christ.
To you personally, or to other men?
Can you repeat that again?
To you personally, or is it secondhand revelation?
Not personally, but like.
Okay. How do you know that they're telling the truth?
Well, we are all humans in year 2025, and we can look back through history, and we can see that like Christ died on the cross and all that.
No, how do you know that? How do you know any of them are telling the truth?
All of history. Like if you deny all of history, you're a flat earther.
All of history? No,
that doesn't answer the.
Yeah, that doesn't add up at all. How do you know?
How do you know
that they're telling the truth? Because you're treating what men say. You're treating what men say as if it's God.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Like we all have to like do what we're gonna do personally, but if you're gonna deny all of history, then you're a flat earther. Like that's what you are. Are you a flat earther?
This is stupid. I want you to explain. Okay, let's say I'm going to agree with you the whole way. The only way to know your purpose is through divine revelation.
Right.
You haven't had that though,
bro. I'm saying, look, it doesn't even matter if I've had it. It only matters if it has happened in history or not.
You have no idea if it's happened. All you know is some people said so. Lots of people say so. Hold on. Do you believe in Buddha? Do you believe in Muhammad? Everybody's making the claim.
Existed. Yes, of course they all existed.
Did they all have divine revelation?
Were they all the Son of God and the promised Messiah?
Did they all have divine revelation?
Flow state, can you reason with me here?
You're not. Yeah, I really am. You're not in control of this conversation, though. Do they all have divine revelation?
I'm not trying to take control of this conversation. I'm just.
But can you cooperate?
Can I what?
Cooperate with the discussion, because I'm saying he's actually being reasonable. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, Flo is being reasonable. He's asking good questions, but like seriously, like he's asking me if I believe that Buddha exists. Of course. Do I believe that Muhammad exists? Of course. Okay, what did you ask?
The point. So let me not. The point that I'm driving at is that there's most of the people in the world throughout history who claim they've had divine revelation. You reject.
Of course, bro. Of course, I don't deny that, but. That isn't even when I came up and said, listen, the only way that we can know the objective purpose of life, was what? Is if the creator of life revealed it to us.
And how do you know that since it hasn't been revealed to you? You recognize that your own claim is self-defeating.
It's not, because all of history denies the fact that Muhammad was a prophet.
What are you talking about?
Do you not know that or not?
Well, you're making a claim.
It's
Hold on. This might be where the disconnect is. Like, do you think like Muhammad may be a prophet or what? Like,
I think it's more likely that Jesus is not God.
that's not okay. Like, that's okay. That's not even the issue here. Muhammad is a false prophet. He's the one who claimed way after the fact that Jesus didn't really die on the cross.
You know what all of history tells us? That Joseph was the only virgin in that marriage.
No. All of history tells us that Jesus Christ died on the cross. That's what it tells us. That's what all of. Hang on. Hold on. That's what all of historians that study this say.
Now you're just lying to me.
I'm not slow.
Yeah, you're just straight up lying. Not all historians say that, and you know it.
Right. And
I'm not
here,
lying to you, bro. Come on, bro.
let me offer you this, Nude Tube. It sounds to me, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds to me you're coming to the right conclusions. I agree with much of what you're saying. However, what he was asking you about was divine inspiration, following through with what you were saying. You know the words, but it appears that you don't have a personal experience yet.
That's not the point. I already admitted that I didn't have that divine, but the whole thing shifted to what was in history. Now, can anyone here?
It shifted to what was in history because I asked you if you'd had a personal experience, and you know the answer is no.
No. I admitted that I didn't have a divine experience. I admitted that from the beginning.
Well,
come on.
Let me offer this as a possibility, okay? Because you're wondering, can we know the objective truth? What Flo said is accurate, I believe. All realizations come from within. We get confirmations from others. We get ideas from others. But you were looking outside, it seems, for answers on what is really meant to be a personal experience.
Smartest thing I ever heard you say, Jack.
Yeah, and new, but there's nothing wrong. Like, this is okay. Not to like do. I mean, I'm not as old as Jack, but like, there's nothing wrong with you saying I would want, like, my life's purpose could be to be a lawyer. Objectively, that's true. My life's purpose is to, I want to, whatever it is. I want to have 10,000 in the bank. I want to be able to deadlift something. I want to be happy with my job. I want a family. None of those things can be objective if you just say that's my purpose, right? That's the whole point of something like meta ethics or having conversations like this, is you get to refine if that was actually right in the first place.
But that doesn't get to the objective purpose of it.
What is the fetish with objective? Hold on. What's the fetish with objective?
Hang on.
I'm curious.
This guy, hold on. Who this was Duck? Is that what Duck?
Yeah.
No, that was Flo.
Okay. No, Duck was speaking before that. So Duck was saying about his life and this and the bank account and all that. All that
All right, yeah, I'm the crazy one. Go ahead.
That's subjective, okay? Like,
who cares?
If I created,
so what?
Listen, if I create a cell phone for the first cell phone in existence, I create that for a purpose. I'm the one who creates that for its purpose.
Okay.
So what?
Okay.
I don't get the point.
Yeah, okay. That's what all of existence. I'm talking about what is the purpose of existence.
Noob too.
Yeah, but what if
here? What if I truly believe this is the
42. 42.
Yep. You may not
Everything
appreciate
people
it.
say reduces to subjectivity. Like,
That's okay. That's fine. There's no issue with this. Listen,
We're here to make
stop
it as we go.
stop spazzing and listen to me. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with things being subjective. We are subjective beings, right? Our experience is subjective. Subjective is fine. The reason people want things to be objective is because they're arrogant and they want the capacity to say something for sure that cannot be refuted by somebody else. It's just competitive.
Not true.
Insecurity.
No, but okay, but Dusty is telling you about justified belief now, right? Like, and this is like very ordinary because if I told you that when I was a busser, when I was 15 years old, cleaning tables at a Mexican restaurant, I wanted to be a Supreme Court justice, and the reason I would have justified this as an objective life purpose is because I thought that kind of work would be meaningful. I thought it would improve the outcomes people had in an entire society. That can still be true about not being a Supreme Court justice, which is something people realize when they're old and they don't have dreams, they don't have energy anymore. And so like, that is like one of the things is if you tell me you have an objective purpose, I want to be able to be one of those people in a society that justifies that for you. Like that to me is a very clear distinction.
Yeah, what does that have to do with the objective purpose of existence? Like, I'm not even objecting to that. Like, I agree.
You're asking questions that are above your pay grade, honestly.
Well, I think what you're doing, your spirit wants to know, but your mind wants to stay confused. You want to stay in doubt.
Jackie, you're helping him.
Well, it's what the ego does. It wants to stay confused.
Look,
because it's afraid of knowing. The objective truth is you cannot know. You're subjective in your experience every moment. We make it up as we go.
Apart from the creator.
But okay, so if you believe in God, then if you have an objective purpose, you can't not do it, right? It would be like, so if you don't even have to worry about it.
That's the key.
And that's what faith is.
That is what faith is acceptance. Acceptance that we don't know, and it's okay not to know, but it's not okay to waste our time. It's not okay to live without a purpose.
It's not okay to not super chat.
That's even Dusty. That's even, or sorry, fucking Jack. That's even more superficial because you were talking not 20 minutes ago about experience and about mind and like consciousness, right? This mental stuff. And so like Immanuel Kant would say, well, look, if you're having an experience, you're already an objective thing. You have an end in and of yourself. How is that not like I know I'm just being very rude, but like, how is that not an objective purpose?
You racket the discipline.
I don't even know what you're at. I don't get the fetish with objectivity. I think we're playing semantic games and mental masturbation, honestly. Maybe it's my
so true. So true.
I mean, maybe I'm just dumb, but
the mental masturbation aspect of it is largely the fact that if I had a ready answer for him, he would not accept it, regardless of what that answer was.
The last guy that I knew sorry, Sasquatch, I apologize.
He wants his answer. No other answer will be acceptable. And it's whatever he read, wherever he read it, that he's taken to heart. And that's opinion, that's feelings, that's not real.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I want to point out.
Last person I knew that tried to reach the answer to purpose through their faith. Watched a video of him earlier today where pretty sure he's going to be in jail within the next 7 days. So maybe that's not the best path.
I'm not going to jail. I'm headed to Washington.
Not you, bro. Not you.
Well, it's faith that's leading me. And here, the key is it is a contradiction, right? It's to create the life with effortless effort so that you conserve your energy, you conserve your resources, you maximize your survivability. And in this world, we're here to discover and to learn. That's what it shows me.
that's the country wisdom too. Like if I tell someone, I could tell anyone on this panel, and you'd probably tell me correctly to shut up, but I tell you get a grip, right? Like, get a grip on whatever you're doing. Get a handle on whatever situation and moral conundrums you're facing. Like if that doesn't apply, then you're probably either don't understand or don't have an objective purpose. If it does make sense and
Bro,
there's some reason why that's good,
like,
huh?
I don't know.
Hang on.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if we call it objective or subjective. All we're doing here is splitting hairs over something that's conceptual and cannot be calibrated anyways, right?
But it can't be.
We're not
reformed.
splitting hairs. We're not splitting hairs.
What is objective?
No, you're not splitting hairs. You came in here knowing the answer. You're trying to tell us what it is.
I'm asking the question.
Are you?
Trying
Yeah.
to force
You're dictating a question is what you're doing.
I would like to ask Duck the question. Can we know the objective purpose of life? The objective purpose.
How many times do I have
creator of existence? Can we know it or not?
How many times do you need me to repeat my answer to you?
Not you, Flo. Duck. I'm asking Duck.
Oh, you're asking Doug. My bad.
Yeah.
Yes. I'd say I would.
Duck. Let me ask you one more time. If a creator created existence, can we know the purpose of it apart from him revealing it to us?
Well, with the theological interpretation, no.
Do you get extra heaven points for this shit?
Do you think anything?
He's arguing with the
No, in
law.
fact, you lose heaven points for the shit.
Bro, come on, bro. Come on.
I don't understand what he's trying to achieve.
It's a simple question. Can we know the purpose of life apart from the creator? Like,
No, it's not a simple question. It's a question from a simple person.
It's
That's
like
the
a red
problem.
herring, though. It's because you're asking me to go find that. Like that's like asking the millionth digit in pi.
No,
That if
because
there's
I'm asking
a mind
Doug,
infinitely greater than a human mind, I can't know that at all by
if
definition.
anyone on the panel creates something in this life, if they create something for a purpose, can anyone else give that thing a purpose besides you?
No.
Absolutely. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, you can. Yes, you can.
No, I take it back. I take it back.
If you create a pipe to push water from one place to another, and I then use it to bludgeon people who ask stupid questions,
I use this mat to scratch my head with more than I use it to cut things.
No.
Let me ask you a question back.
The correct answer to this question is an electrician uses everything but a hammer as a hammer.
You got that right.
Staple gun.
Channel
It's
lock.
a hand.
Okay, let me ask you one thing, NoobTube. If I tell you, and I'm super sweaty, sorry, but like,
I like it. Keep going.
I had a full kitchen, so I'm showing you guys my nasty pit sweat. But like, but okay, if I were to tell you, or like not like a cult leader, but if someone was to tell you that I think there is objective measures of purpose in life, is that even a question that someone can answer without being accused of having hubris or humility?
That wasn't the question. No, Duck.
Oh,
but it was the question.
Bro, you don't get to control the conversation. Your
When
question
you're
is going to
done.
lead to other questions, and you got to be able to flow with it. I know that you want us to all agree that there has to be a creator, and he told us the objective truth, and da 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 da.
No, Flo. Just calm down.
When you're done with this, let me disseminate them, please. I beg of.
Yeah, I like. I just want to say I like Dusty standing up for me, and I'd also like to hear what 10th Man has to say.
Oh no, I want you guys to have your fun first. Nothing I loathe worse than someone taking people's money.
I do.
Oh, I love Flo.
Are they up there? Yeah. Can we give them the side by side Sasquatch so that Go ahead.
So these people do not want to answer your question. I would love to answer your question, NoobTube. So just FYI, I don't know if you've ever heard 10th Man before, but I don't operate on the same levels of thinking as other people. So don't take what I say as disrespect, but I want
You're
you
good.
to ask me the question, and then, but please do not interrupt me. I will be respectful. Go ahead.
Yeah, can we know the objective purpose of life apart from the creator? If there, okay, hang on, let me rephrase it. If there is a creator to existence, can we know the objective purpose of existence apart from that creator?
No, you cannot know any of it, even with the creator, because you're not smart enough to even ask the question in a way that somebody else can understand. There's no way for you to understand it.
So you say no?
I'm saying,
So you're from
you can't understand it. You can't.
That's not
I
that.
can, but you can't.
Can you know it?
Yes, I can, but you cannot.
So you can, but I can't. Can you bring someone else
Yes.
up? This
No,
guy's
no. This is what you got now,
like
right?
Duck is way more
No,
genuine.
because those people are fucking nice and they're actually trying to engage you in this. I'm giving you what you're giving other people. So just because you don't like it, don't mean you get to run away. Now you're starting to make me mad and I'm about to be disrespectful. All right?
Can I rephrase the question, asshole?
Whoa.
Did I call you an asshole? No, don't, please don't interrupt, guys. I'd love this.
If I can rephrase the question.
Do it.
Can anyone know the objective purpose of life apart from the creator?
Yes, many can,
Okay,
but you can't.
but I can't.
No.
Okay, so can
Do you know?
bring up?
Would you like to know why, or no?
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because you don't want to.
Because I don't want. Because I don't
No.
want to know.
That's right.
Sure.
Because if you knew, you would shut up long enough for people to actually answer what you're saying. So long as you walk around acting like you somehow have the knowledge or the
purpose of life that the creator's given it. Go ahead, tell us.
You somehow believe that you have the ability not only to understand your creator's plan, but also to ask questions. To ask questions and then not allow people to answer them, like just right now, right? You start trying to troll me because you don't like what I'm saying.
What is the objective purpose of life that the creator is?
And you're talking over me because I'm breaking your programming. You came up here with an agenda.
Yeah.
They fed into your agenda. I'm completely destroying every part of your psyche with just a few words, which means that you're a fragile imbecile that's wasting people's time. It is great for content, but there's no fucking payments. There's no donations or anything coming in. So this is all for naught, right? So do you understand? Do you understand that you aren't smart enough to have this conversation, sir?
I understand that you haven't answered it.
No, I did answer it. You just don't like the answer. I have an IQ of 236. I think I can do this.
That doesn't even exist, bro. You're a retard.
Okay.
Shut the hell up and get out of here.
Why am I a retard?
Because 236 doesn't even exist in IQ.
It doesn't.
Not for you, for sure.
Not for me. Oh, not for me.
Right.
That's interesting. So you now told me.
Okay, can you prove
I'm not smart after I told you you're not smart.
Can you prove that you have
somehow that's a dig at me?
Bring it up on the screen right now and prove it to all of us.
No, I'm just wondering how you can use my insult back at me and somehow that's a dig.
Shut the hell up and get out of here, dude.
I've already proven that you're not smart enough to have this conversation.
You've proven that you're a fucking retard, dude. Get out of here.
What are you talking about? I have answered all your questions. Now it's your turn to answer my questions.
What's your question?
What gives you the impression that you personally have some type of purpose?
purpose because Christ died on the cross. Like
No,
all of
no,
his.
no. You give me evidence just like you asked me for
Oh my
evidence.
gosh! Now
You give
you
me
are
evidence
interrupting
that you
me.
have a
Well, let
purpose.
me interrupt.
Because
You
that's
won't.
how science works. Unlike you, I know the scientific process. Unlike you, I know how to interpret data. Unlike you, I understand how the preponderance of evidence works. Me saying I'm unsure is the most fucking scientific thing I can say. You saying you are sure is the most unscientific thing.
Yeah, notice how the
Think you
low
lost.
IQ guy wouldn't let me answer the question, right?
Go ahead and answer the question.
Low IQ.
Can I jump in here for a second? NoobTube, all you had to do was come up and state your position instead of these 64 questions that went in a big circle. Just state
Bro,
your position, what you believe, and then other
I came
people can
up and stated
dissect.
my position. What the fuck are you talking about?
Then why do you keep asking us the question?
Exactly.
I came up
I
and
also
stated
gave you an
my position.
answer like an hour and a half ago. Procreation and expansion. That's the purpose of life.
You guys are fucking sophists, bro. Is this flow sophist?
It's pronounced sophist. First off,
Is this sophist text or what? Is this
I
sophist?
prefer to be called a nihilist.
Sophiststate.com.
Yeah. We're gonna do a ritual for him later tonight for with the pentagram, the candles and the 5 points in the circle.
Whatever it takes.
Right.
Healing is being sought.
Healing or something, right? If you wake up in the morning and you know how to play the fiddle real well, then you're welcome.
I'll give props to Doug. He was the most like legit, genuine one on the panel. Like,
I think that you're actually the least.
I might be genuine, but I'm also highly confused right now because like you told me to be
still
like
the most genuine.
a nihilist, bro. I
How
know.
are you qualified to make that assessment?
Because he was honest. He wasn't fucking an asshole.
Mhm.
I
Liar.
wasn't being an asshole.
Poor baby.
You know, the reason that we're starting to be assholes to you is because you're kind of being an asshole to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but like I came up with a genuine question, a genuine position.
We answered it. Everybody answered it several times.
Proposition, and all of you all have
You never made your position clear. You kept answering with another
asked
question.
the question.
Chuck's actually correct.
Can we know
You
the
know his
purpose of
answer?
life
You
apart
ever
from the
seen the movie
creator?
Dead? Jesus. Look what Jesus did.
Okay, but here's the thing: is like if Jack is probably the oldest and most life experienced on the panel tonight. Him or Sasquatch.
Chuck is way older.
If and I mean that affectionately, right? You guys are like handsome, only sort of creepy.
Can we
old
cuddle
men,
now?
but like if one of these guys said, "Look, I found purpose in my life, you know, whatever, as a fucking like telemarketer or door-to-door sales guy, but that was only for a couple weeks out of my life." That's still like that small thing is still an objective purpose. If they're being honest
Right.
with you, that's hard to argue with.
Yeah, but that would still be subjective, right, Duck?
Look, the way that he's measuring subjective and objective means you don't get to choose, God does. I think that the whole distinction is stupid, and it's born out of a desire to be able to say things that cannot be refuted by others. You want more authority than you get, stay in your lane.
Yeah, but Dusty,
Well,
you're gonna do the you're gonna do the top shelf psychoanalytic, you know, psychology stuff to prove
Yeah,
that we're all
you're right.
subjective.
I know things.
Yeah, and actually, this is something I'd like to point out. The conversations tonight, they got a little tracked off, but it's been a good example and a good learning opportunity. One of the benefits from these panels is when people have honest conversations together and calling each other politely out on our bullshit. That's kind of what's needed for people to change. And what's the name? NoobTube? You joined with correct questions, but I don't think you're really being honest. Some of the answers given back to you have been pretty reasonable.
I'm being reasonable and honest. I asked the question.
Oh, that's freaky.
Right. Move beyond what you remember into the actual.
Go into what you don't remember.
Well, right. Selective memory. You're selectively choosing what you're going to consider. It's been
Later.
Oh, thank God.
Nice. I see what you did there when you was moving it. You made him the chick on the black couch.
I just want to say, I hope he I don't know. This is my first time on your show, Dusty. I
That
hope he
was
comes back.
me.
But he was being tautological from the start. He was creating a question that I don't think anyone would have been able to satisfactorily answer.
Well, when you ask a question, that's the reason we got two ears and one mouth. You can't hear anything if you're constantly talking over the person giving you the answer.
I thought it was so that you wouldn't try to suck two dicks at once.
Well, that's what you guys are doing, not us.
That is a fair argument. I think I gave him a pretty reasonable answer.
Everybody did.
I
He just didn't want to hear it.
He wasn't accepting reason. He wanted miracles.
He wants to stay confused so he can be right, convincing himself it can't be known. But let me not, it's a common trait. I'm remembering myself. I went with the title of agnostic for many years, and then I never looked. I never seriously looked. Some of the earlier conversation was with NoobTube was about the fact that there have been people in the past who, according to the stories and the records, they were divinely inspired. The divine information moved them. And I think we all have that.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
I mean, the idea that men would try to usurp God for their own purpose, like,
it's crazy.
It's absolutely guaranteed, right? So I don't know.
Satanic, it's evil.
It's all in the way. It's all in the subtleties, right? Because as I understand the relationship, think about love. God created us, cause and effect are the same. We're made in the image of. God's here to serve those who are here to serve God. Love is here to serve those who are here to serve love.
When you start doing these like logic trends, I lose you.
I know.
Not because I'm illogical, but because you are.
I'm not illogical.
Oh no, I'm now the girl on the couch. Oh God.
It was.
Oh boy.
It was through logic that I found these answers. But my life showed me, right? It showed me that surrender is the best way. You got to accept. You got to accept what life has brought you. It's ugly. It's unfair. But so what? How do we know what's fair?
But you withdrew from life. You quit playing life.
What are we looking at here? What's scrolling across the screen?
All right, so these are the 50 hottest mug shots of the past like 5 years or so.
Nice.
Why are we putting men on there?
Because
10th man. Yeah. 10th man's here. Gotcha.
Women exist now, Chuck.
It's
They're
a
real
subjective
people.
measure, I think. I don't know if you could say that only a man or only a woman could be hot.
Yes, you can.
I could say many things, sir. That doesn't necessarily.
In fact, bro code mandates that you, in fact, do exactly that.
I mean, that guy number 31 is pretty handsome here.
He's
number
also
32 is
domestic
doing
violence,
it
so
for
be
me.
careful.
He does look like he had a bad day. That's not a
That
bad.
looks
That's
like
not just a bad day. That's like a
That
horrible
looks
day.
like MS people there.
Good job, Sasquatch. 10th man is here. Jack's rubbing his legs, and you're the one that made it gay.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I can fix her.
28 looks like a what's his fucking name? Do you guys know Nicholas Irving? Do you guys know Nicholas Irving? That sniper dude that's on YouTube.
Was that the 6'11"?
What did number 30 do?
Predator.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not on this one.
Holy gosh. Life is crazy.
10th man accidentally put himself in the back, by the way.
Oh, did
Yeah,
he?
he's blowing up the chat panel right now. about it.
Oh,
Also, NoobTube is nothing but.
Proof that. Pull up the proof of me putting hands. Last time I checked, I put dick on a bitch. Unless you can show me otherwise. Show me that I put hands on a bitch outside of my dick.
Were they alive?
Oh,
The
Tenth
word they
Man said.
alive.
Tenth Man
That's
said he
too funny.
accidentally kicked himself. If you could bring him back up.
No, nothing's
Dusty, how
connected.
many clips do
We
you have in
can't bring. Hold
StreamYard?
on. We can't bring him up because nothing is connected. It
How many, Dusty?
disconnected from YouTube StreamYard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How many of those video shorts do you have in StreamYard right now?
As many as they'll let me.
100.
Like maxed out, whatever it is.
All overlays, background tracks, clips. You're allowed 100 media items, and I definitely have 100 maxed out. Most of them are clips.
Oh yeah, Flow's always over limit.
That's awesome.
But I don't have the clips and stuff.
So Flo, do you live your life on, or this for anybody? Do you live your life on what ifs or what is?
I don't know what you're asking me.
When you're living your life, do you sit there and say, well, what if it's this or what if it's that, or do you go by what it is?
I normally go. I'm more of a what it is person than a what if person.
Okay. Just curious. Anybody else?
Yeah, I do Sasquatch. I do 24-hour periods where, like, I try to do like that living in the now, that living in the now BS. But like, if I can't
That
plan a
wasn't
day
me.
for
That
when
was
I wake up.
Chuck is
That
not
was me.
Sasquatch is not Chuck. Just because we're both rednecks doesn't mean you can't tell us apart.
I'm much better looking. Anyway, go ahead, Duck.
I don't know. Oh, I was looking at fucking Sasquatch. Yeah, I go by 24-hour periods in my life. If I can't plan 24 hours, I don't know what I would do with my day.
Oh Lord.
I'm neurotic like that, but I try not to, like, longer term stuff. I try and live in the present.
Gotcha.
And I'm honestly confused here.
Okay.
Do you not have a 2-year plan? Do you not have a 5-year plan? Do you not have an imaginary image in your head of you retired sitting next to an RV fishing and
Who are you asking?
Doug.
I have no plan now. I'll be honest. So I'm just trying to return to work right now. I took a very long parenting break, and so I have like, my life isn't as topsy-turvy as what Talcott was talking about earlier. But I don't have a feasible way to plan around what 4 years would be like right now.
Do you believe in the
like
concept
me?
of
Yeah.
manifestation?
Can I jump in here?
Say that again, Sasquatch.
That was a great question, Sasquatch, regarding goals and regarding Chuck's question. Do you live by what is or what ifs? How do you know you've got the right what is if you don't wonder the what ifs? And if you don't wonder what might be possible, then you don't have a goal. And if you don't have a goal, then you don't have a
That's not exactly true.
Okay.
Because you got to live.
Which
You got to
parts
live
are
by
true?
what is the reality of the situation.
Okay.
If I sat on my couch thinking about, well, what if this or what if that, nothing would ever get done around here.
Right.
So I have to abide by the what is.
Well, you're
What?
finding a disagreement without a, or
No.
finding a distinction without an issue.
It's not a disagreement. It's a philosophy.
It's both. You've got to live with both. What
Boy.
is. If you don't look at what if, what do you
I have
do?
an additional question for Doug. Do you believe in any way in the concept of manifestation?
Not really. I think that's new age hippie bullshit.
Okay, so let me take an effort here to kind of change at least a small amount of perspective on the concept. I don't believe that you can think things into being. That is not the way I believe this works. I believe you can visualize yourself in a situation on the regular, and at some point in time when oh wow, Rocky just showed up, I think. Wave your hands around. At some point in time when you come across the opportunity to make that visualization happen, you are more likely to recognize it after having visualized it than not. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but you just can't visualize it and make it happen.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
You have to take the opportunity when the opportunity comes along,
Right.
but you won't recognize that opportunity without considering the opportunity might exist in the first place. And by visualizing it, by manifesting it in the new age guru sense that you don't like, it may put you in a frame of mind capable of taking advantage of that opportunity when it takes place.
Well said. There's a lot of science and studies and data that explain why that works. By what you're saying, by visualizing, and it's bringing the picture into our mind, and that increases the chance of our finding the answer. If we find what we seek, and what we seek is an idea, it starts as an idea of the mind.
It's so hard for me not to troll right now. I'm
trying to digest that.
Breathe. No, it's a really thick concept. It's like porridge. You can eat porridge by the spoonful, and if it's thick enough, you can pick it up in heaping spoonfuls. And if it's really thick enough, you pick up the spoon, and the whole bowl comes with it. And this is
brick a house. Yep.
Well, it's kind of how it is.
A lot of thickness going on there. Huh?
Well, these ideas, I didn't just come across these and think these were the right ideas, but my life has shown me these things. What the spiritual teachers of the past were teaching, the practice of how to think, not what to think. The spiritual practices were to teach us how to think with a clear mind, absent of worry and thought.
I gotta call that out. Maybe sorry, you're halfway in a judgment or a statement, and it seemed like it's spurred out. But the only reason I'm gonna say something here, this is my 35-year-old energy, is that I also think those sort of manifestations and visualizations can be like a little bit like a representation of something else. And so when I'm like skeptical about planning beyond 24 hours, and to everyone who's watching on either stream, look how far that's gotten me personally. I'm not complaining, but that's what you get back. But like I'm even skeptical of my own self setting a goal towards something that I don't understand. Like that's a different thing.
Can I jump in here? Because this is where my life is taking me. I learned a long time ago from one of my early life coaches, right? Once you find a dream and a vision in your mind that feels right in your heart, you may see the end of the tunnel, the goal of where you want to get, but you don't see the path, you don't see the direction. If you can find that first step, take that first step with confidence, and then reevaluate what is, right? What Chuck was saying. We don't have to know the whole way, but we've got to be willing to take the steps. That's what I want.
Is that one of your human brain thoughts?
But the ego will also will mislead us. It will make us believe that we're
hold on, Mike,
doing right.
Mike, talk for me.
Oh, hey, what's up?
That you?
Is this Mike? Is this Mike 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
Hey, Mike, you got any human brain thoughts to share with us?
So sorry, guys. I just joined in, and
Yep, that's Mike.
Hey guys, what's up? So first of all,
Hey, Mike, can I catch you up real quick and then get right back to you? I just saw Montiero sent in $2. He says, drinks for Chuck and Talcott. Beautiful. Thank you.
So Flosty, you're my brother. Everybody else, I apologize if I
Fuck yourselves.
Huh. You gonna
That's
hurt
what
my
you
feelings.
see what I'm saying? Anyway, hey, yeah. So Sasquatch, I'm sorry, if I put you in the spot, but I
You
learned.
still... Go ahead, Mike. I'm just telling him what you're really saying.
Yeah, no. So Sasquatch basically, when it comes to history Americana, this is the motherfucker. I'm sorry. No,
That's because he was alive back then.
no. This dude. Forgive me for putting it that way. But no, this dude knows about the history and.
Mike, where are you going with this plane?
I don't know.
No, I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody, respect to everybody.
Okay.
Give respect what is due.
I mean, you got me. You sent me some respect and love. Fuck the rest of them.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to. And 10th man, salute to you.
You're welcome.
Hey, 10th man is 10th man is one of the he's homosexual, but you know what? Like he's a in my opinion, he knows where he stands, and I have to respect that. He's not like fucking one of these people that trying to, with the fucking what is it?
Mike, what in the fuck is going on here?
What he's
I'm
trying to
just trying
say,
to
but
show love to everybody.
he doesn't want to sound gay. Is it's quite obvious that 10th man has an above
Flo's
average penis.
Flo is talking
That's
to
why
Mike.
he doesn't act like a pussy.
Flo is full screen.
Yes. I'm just trying to show love to everybody. So Dusty, I'm just trying to show love to everybody.
It's disrupting things. We get it. You love us. We love you back. We don't need to go through everybody one by one. I don't mean to be a dick.
You could have waited till after he was finished
All
fluffing
right,
my
do
ego, but
10th man. Do 10th man.
Yeah, 10th man. Nah, man. Like 10th man, you know what? He calls it as it is. I have to respect this dude. And one thing I do respect 10th man because like at least he's not fabricating shit, and it's not like with this fucking what is it, the anyway, what with the
those were some amazing human brain thoughts.
yeah, like
10th man is a man's man. There we go.
yeah. So 10th man is with his boyfriend.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what?
Okay, there's hold on. At 2:00, we're shutting. You have till 2:00 to get in donos. We'll extend $1 a minute. At 2, we're cutting off.
Yeah, please
Don't worry,
donate,
Dusty,
guys.
I got your
Jack
back,
and
man.
Dusty have been super generous with their time and everything, guys. So I mean, if you're not in a hardship and you're considering giving
who's
to
that
this place, this is a
speaking?
good one.
Who's that
Duck.
speaking?
That's
Duck.
I'm
All right,
I'm getting
Duck.
in on the grift and the donos here.
Yeah, I got you, Duck. Yo, Duck. So I wish you could actually like even because obviously I'm gonna put in, but
I'm gonna
even
get smoke a cigarette. You guys got to keep Mike in order.
Mike has to. Mike, everybody does really appreciate the contributions that you've made for Flow and or Powder Dusky in the past, but I sometimes think that he should charge people when they're drinking extra.
perfect example. Yep. No, definitely. Nope. I agree. Yeah.
I heard that. Take some money.
Make some money, and that's the thing. Tenth man. You.
I think it does at least. It at least lets Dusty and Dusty can zone out, and then that means we can banter a little bit when donations come in. It's a good thing. I know people get tired on these longer streams, but
I woke up for this.
Thank you for doing that.
That's the truth. I mean, there's always a little extra, right, when we get new faces and stuff on the panel like this. But you guys can hear my voice. I don't do these panels that often. I'm already getting
we can
tired.
hear
and
you.
I've only been up here 45 minutes or so.
Rocky, hey, salute to you.
Hey, what's up?
Duck, you've been up here for over 2 hours. I've been here for 2 hours.
Hey, the idea of you said something today, the day of in the tradition of the Christian, it's a celebration of the return and the resurrection of the Lord. It's said, He has risen. And today, in the likeness of He, Jesus, the perfected one, we have risen again today. And so the question is, just because we rise again in the day, do we wake up? Do we seize the day, or do we go through the old habits and put on the costume of the past? It's time for the world to awaken.
Oh, man.
I know, man. I'm loading my pipe up, so I think I'm going with the second part.
When you get up and do what needs to be done, you are seizing the day. You're taking responsibility for your life. You're not just getting up and going to bed, like, was it Groundhog Day?
Chuck, if all you're doing is paying attention to what is, what happens to show up, if you're not thinking about what if, what are you doing in your day?
I'm planning every step of the way.
I mean, there is a fair amount of penis sucking going on, but I don't know if that counts.
So
Whoa.
Chuck, you sound older and wiser than me. What would you recommend for me to take my clown shoes and shrink them a little bit if I have to wake up and I have to answer to fucking Talcott up there with his smug look? His smug look.
You have to live in what you're given. If your mind is going 9,000 miles an hour all the time, even if it's just 5 minutes, figure out somewhere you can go to try to calm that mind down. And if it's making out a list, okay, I got this to do, I got this to do, and I got this to do. Not look at it as I got 30 things to do. Just take it one at a time and mark them off that list. Then when you look back at it, you can see you've accomplished something. You don't have to beat yourself up, because what'll happen is you'll sit there and you'll get so caught up in all these thoughts or these actions that you'll actually end up procrastinating and actually getting farther behind.
Yeah,
If that makes any sense.
It does. It does. It's just that, it's just the thing is, Chuck, no offense, but like.
Oh, that's fine. I've got none
I'm not
taken.
the only one. I'm not the only person on YouTube right now who doesn't have a thing to make a list with.
You don't have a pencil?
Figuratively.
Or was you talking about the mind doesn't allow you to?
Yeah, I mean, I do have lots of. I have Sharpies here.
Okay.
I have a letter opener. I know.
I didn't know if you was being facetious or not.
No, I have a red
All right,
pen.
I'm gonna do it.
Have a yellow
All
pen.
right, 10th man, help me out.
Duck, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. No offense, but I'm doing good. Do you know what I mean?
So, do you think that part of the reason that you're asking this question or having this dilemma with your human brain thoughts, that part of the reason why you might not just try things until you find your niche, the thing that you would be happy doing or find validation in doing, is because you are worried that maybe you might not get the validation from anything, so then you just don't try?
Good question.
I don't have a problem with validation. You know, the thing I asked Chuck was how I don't show up and look like I'm leaving a clown car going everywhere. The thing that
No.
you know,
Let's assume
so if
you
I'm not
are
making a
looking
fool of
for
myself, then
validation.
I'm not a fool.
Let's and I'm not saying validation of the people. I'm saying, okay, so what? I'm trying not to make it about me, but you're making me. That people always say, "Oh, you make everything about you," because if I don't, then people say, "Oh, that's not what I think," and then I get a fuss. Then I got to do the second thing anyway. All right, so for instance, one of the reasons I don't do things is because I don't think it's worth my time.
So that's an
Right?
instant, right? Not worth your time.
But that's kind of what I just laid out for you too. That I don't think I'm going to get out of most things what I would need to continue to do them. Right? Like, I'm the type of guy who.
Try.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but that's the thing.
No, it's
How
a
do you
very good
know if you
question.
didn't try?
That's a very good question. But so I'm the type of guy, right, where if I don't see a reward from what I do, I will stop doing it. I won't do something in the hopes that in the future I might get out of it what I need to feel like I need to continue to do it. I'll try it a couple times. If it don't work,
You're
I'm just gonna
starting to
go. I'm
sound.
moving.
You're starting to sound like bro, dude. You're
You
starting to
mean
sound like NoobTube, man. You're starting to
no?
sound like
I think the
NoobTube.
same
Like there's
way.
nothing objective or subjective.
Here, can I jump in here? Because seriously, Duck, I hear you asking questions, and it seems genuine. You're trying to figure things out. If you're willing, reach out to me offline. I'm easily accessed, social media, my email and phone number are easy available. And
Yeah.
It's just weird
this
because
is
when I
what I
heard you
care
say,
about.
that you wanted to have a certain amount of money in the bank, stuff like that, and I go, so
Hey,
if
I said
have,
$10,000 in the bank account is
Yeah.
like, I think for a lot of people it's a lot, but that's a reasonable goal. In the United States, a lot of people need that to feel comfort or safety and stuff.
so for
No offense.
me,
No
if I
offense.
hear you say that and I have that, then that makes me feel like there's even less hope for me, because if I have what someone else needs and I still don't feel valid and validated, then that means that even though I'm one step closer, maybe I'll never feel that.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yep. Is it possible? Oh,
Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
Is it possible for me to conduct a small conversation with Duck? What is it about the 10,000 that you mentioned that you said if I could have $10,000 in my bank right now? What is that? How that basically how that inspired you? That if I could only have $10,000 in my bank, could I ask you that, Duck?
Yeah. It really doesn't. If I had $10,000, I would blow through it right now. I would buy a road bike. I'd waste it all.
Right. So everything that I
think
asked
for a
you
lot
was
of people,
valid. You just
yeah.
didn't like how I asked it.
So if I were to,
Get
yeah.
it.
So okay, so like I would think about what 10th Man said a little differently. I would say like $10,000 in the U.S. in savings would mean that I could actually realistically spend a day working down a list of things to be productive, and the next day, if I felt like there is a non-linear way or a safe way to go do that, I'd be able to do that then on that day. And so, you know, it's not about eliminating excuses, but it's sort of eliminating excuses.
Just because for me, I see an able-bodied young man, right, that has every opportunity, whereas I do not, because I have a lot of physical disabilities, right? But I still try, and I still do things in real life and on the internet, and it makes me feel less likely to ever achieve anything that makes me feel happy when I see somebody who has more advantages than me in the same place.
But you're gonna make me like ugly laugh with that, right? Because you know, and you know, whatever. I'll be the lib cuck for a second. Is that I could give you a laundry list of reasons and excuses, mental health, long gaps in my resume, all kinds of reasons why I would have a really difficult time going back to work.
Yeah, but all long gaps in your resume, go volunteer somewhere.
Yeah,
Like
100%. Whatever.
Can I
Yeah.
jump in here? 'Cause-
So before you jump in, this is the problem with
Oh my
society.
God.
Okay, I promise to be brief. I
Let
promise.
Jack speak.
Forgive me, guys. You know, this guy is basically he looks like an athlete, and yet he's about to give you every fucking excuse why there's no potential, no possibility, and why he cannot achieve his goal. Motherfucker. I'm sorry. Okay, now I stay quiet. All right, I'm gonna mute myself.
What? Because I'm back.
Flow state. You're my brother.
Lobster. That's right. Yeah. He
No,
thinks he
you-
has neighbors here.
You're my brother. All right.
Lobster with $5.
This
Thank
guy.
you, Lobster. Oh, it's funny. Thank you, Lobster. Blessings.
It's just I watch Flo. I watch Flo, who
Flo, you're
has a criminal record, and he tries. That's why I support him. That's why I respect him, right? Even though he has reasons, which I've seen these same reasons break other people. We watched one of them earlier today. He's not letting it break him. He's persevering. He's changing it up. He's meeting Talcott in a seedy motel, right? But I'm hearing other people. I'm hearing because he's doing stuff I would never do, and I respect that. But and I'm not coming at you, Duck. I'm not. But when I was your age, I started a whole new life, and I was disabled. It's weird for me to see you saying, "Oh, things are rough," when I don't think they're actually rough. I think you're caught in a helix. I think you're eating your own ass.
Tin Man, I have to disagree. Most people under the age of 35 are having it really, really rough. Just because you don't see it, don't mean it's not a fact.
You're stuck. You're stuck in a limbo. You're stuck in a helix. You're eating your own ass.
Hold on. No. To the guy who just said that people are having it really rough. And Flo, you can interrupt anytime. It's your show. I want you to just give me the one specific thing that you believe that a 35-year-old now would experience that I didn't experience 10 to 13 years ago.
Well, for one, the housing market.
The taste of Tide Pods.
So I looked for 7 years for a house. I finally found a shitty old house that's 25 minutes outside of town that was in my price range, which is super cheap compared to what most people would ever find. And that was 3 years ago. So there are houses, but what you mean is they want to live in the city. They want to live.
Aren't you
They want to live in the city, right?
Let him speak.
They don't want to live in the woods like I had to in order to buy a house, right? Now, what I'm hearing is a bunch of, and listen, I don't want to say this because I sound like an old man.
He does.
But these are a bunch of whiny little brats that have no idea what a real disadvantage in life is, and they need to shut the fuck up and go work at McDonald's and sleep on a couch of their buddies. Like a lot of us fucking had to, like I had to when I was homeless.
Like a bootlicker.
Reductive
Damn.
reasoning plus your Canadian.
If you gotta go suck some, if you
I've been
gotta go
trying to
suck
jump in
some
here for a
dick,
while.
No,
if you
Remember?
gotta go suck some dick for
Oh
some
my
money to
God.
get back on your feet, do it.
2
But
minutes
shut the
to
fuck
extend
up
the
about it.
You just
stream.
want more male prostitutes. It's okay.
You know what?
Wow.
So I'm gonna jump in.
Let
So
Jack talk.
basically, like we live. So you guys might disagree with me, but we live in the greatest country in the world. Basically,
Yes,
I
we
would
do.
I mean, I think it's one of the better ones, but like I don't. It's just yeah, whatever. It's not. You know, Canada has more upward mobility potential than the U.S.
More? Nope. You're thinking about 5 years ago. No
Okay,
more.
you're right. I am. All I'm saying is the whole rah rah rah. We're America. We're the best. Like objectively, you're talking to yourself. It's not good enough. Who
No,
the fuck
and
thinks this is
I'm
good
not
enough?
disagreeing that I'm not disagreeing that the fact that we have
1 minute left to extend the stream. $1 a minute. Donate to either me or Jack. Either way adds to the balance.
I sent you a super chat.
I see it. I see it.
I'm
Okay.
not disagreeing the fact that we're.
I'm gonna
we're,
Dusty. I'm gonna self-remove myself. Someone give $100 so like Mike and these new fucking people can like
wait,
blabber on.
Someone gave 100.
Doug,
No,
listen.
I'm telling. I'm ordering commanding from an
Doug,
unemployed person.
I'll
to
give
an
you
employed
$100 if you stay the fuck and you stay quiet. I'll give it to you.
No, it's all good. You guys hang out. Have a good night. Thanks so much for
Hey,
having me
thanks
on.
for coming up. Come back again anytime.
Bye, guys.
Shit, man, this
Well,
guy.
Nice to meet you. I'll be around
Doug,
these
don't
streams.
give up on us.
I'm not giving up on you. I'm saying that it's gonna be a later.
I
Care,
just
guys.
came into the panel. Give us an opportunity.
He didn't like the answer, Mike.
Oh shit.
All right. We have hit the two. It is 2 o'clock a.m. Shut
Sorry,
up.
Doug.
Okay. We got two. Check and see if you had donuts on your side. On my side, I got. Let me see. On my side, we got Lobster 2.0 gave $5. Shout out to Lobster 2.0. That's the improved Lobster who'd follow Jordan Peterson's steps and clean his room. Chuck in Tennessee donated $5 for his illegitimate son. That is me. And Uncle Fatty dropped $10. He said, "Let the good times roll." So we got 20 more minutes. You got anything over there? For shame. All right, we're going to 220.
Come on, people.
Somebody
It's entertainment.
Somebody should still. Somebody go get Jack $5. It's not all right. This man has no. The extension time has passed. I'm just saying, like this man's eating nothing but peanuts for 3 weeks.
Penis. Oh shit.
You hear what you want to hear, Chuck.
It was a joke. Golly.
All right.
Don't be so
Thank you guys for
sensitive.
having me. God bless you. Love you all.
And you another cock there. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Thing is, I used to be a leftist, communist, and I sat around for well over 20 years saying, "Woe is me, if only someone would help me." And then I helped myself.
Exactly.
When I watch
And you
people,
turned straight into a grumpy old man.
no,
No,
it's
turned
nothing
gay
about that.
then.
What it is when I'm watching people say, "Oh, kids nowadays have it real hard," but I watched my grandfather with a grade 3 education live a perfectly apt life, and he was just a janitor at a paper mill. But these people don't want to be a janitor at a paper mill making $50,000 a year for 35 years.
Yeah,
right? That's not what they would. That's not good enough for them. They're above it. They're above being a janitor in a union job at a paper mill. So then you reap what you sow, you lazy fucking bitch. Because I could have had that job when I was a teenager, and I shrugged it off and said, "Nah, I'm better than being a janitor at a paper mill." And guess what? I had a real rough life for the next 20 years. Because I was stupid. I was a stupid, fucking self-deluded child that said, "I don't need no paper mill job." So you get what you get.
No,
and that's the same thing are happening to these people.
10th man, you so sorry. I don't think you were stupid. It's just experiences. Sorry, I don't mean
1 second, Mister. Sorry, I didn't see the Cash App earlier because we're actually streaming from my phone right now, so I haven't been checking the payments app. If anybody else sent payments through Kofi or PayPal, I guess, and I didn't see them, let me know. Mister sent $50 in. This was about half an hour ago. Long bomb for Mister.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. Take cover at once, but there's no need to rush. If you take things quietly, you will prevent panic in others. You must not stand staring up at the sky. That's the most dangerous thing to do. If you're within 5 minutes of your home, go home, but keep away from the window. Get off the main road, leave it clear for the defense services. For the same reason, park as near to the curb as possible. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch. Never forget to carry your gas mask. Always remember to see that your blackout is as black as silk.
Lindsay had a question for you, Flo. Yeah.
All right, let me take a look at this. I mean, can you read it to me? I'm on my phone. This thing's all.
Yeah, she just wanted to know how much you were looking for your short.
For what?
Donation. Dono. What's the dono limit goal?
Oh, the goal to extend the stream. I mean, as much as I could get, honestly. Now I'm not going to stay here and impose on Jack's hotel room forever, but I got a 40-minute drive home. You know, so I take what I could get. We did. Mister sent that in before I set the limit, or I set the whatever the drive. You know.
Okay,
I didn't really have a ceiling on it, but reasonable ceiling. Like, I mean, somebody drops $1,000 or whatever. It's like, you know what? I would actually stream that long. Probably, you might fall asleep during it, but it wouldn't be the first time. Right.
Just make sure you go home with the right pair of pants on. That's all.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Is I'm sure that what I'm saying, Flo said, "Oh, cranky old man." No, if you guys understood what I had to do, which I can't even talk about live, to get where I am, I had to literally drag myself from the pits of hell.
Yep.
So it's hard for me to have empathy for people when they're acting like it's the depression times.
You get hungry enough, you'll work.
Well, and it's golden age thinking. Good evening, everyone, or good morning.
Good evening.
You got it, dear. You got it exactly.
Yeah. Good evening. All right.
Go ahead, Bex.
No, I was just going to say, it's golden age thinking. It's so easy to idealize a time you never were in. And it creates an atmosphere of romanticization of the past in a way that's like like an unachievable goal.
What it really is diminishment of the present.
Say that again.
It really isn't even like like they're not putting up the past so much as they're putting down the present, right?
Good point. Yeah.
You've never been to you haven't been to that past. You don't have any idea what it's like. So the idea of romanticizing it is really just the practice of putting down the present.
Yeah, it's a way of victimizing oneself of life or time. In essence.
And me and 10th Man have no empathy for any of you.
But I can argue the other point too, but only in the aspect with respect to the income gap. Then I will agree. But for somebody to say, "Oh, I'm just bored and don't know what to
No
do,"
mercy,
it's pretty much what I'm
man.
hearing.
No mercy.
No, but I'm literally here. I hear it regularly. I'm bored, and dude. I watched some of Andrew's show earlier, where he was remote. Pardon me.
Have you been to?
Said I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he was remoted. He was remoted into whatever, right?
And Andrew's show.
Pardon?
In the Andrew.
Yeah, I'll be quick. So, listening to somebody's got feedback.
Yeah, I hear
listening
it.
to the girls on there talk about what they're talking about. It's madness. And I see this. Duck seems like a perfectly nice guy, but I hear him say, "I had to take long parental leave." Like, I actually hear everything that people say, right? Like, I listen to every word you people say, and I remember almost all of it, right? So he said, "I had to take a long parental leave, so it's hard for me to get back into the workplace because of long gaps in my resume." I'm like,
Got used
okay,
to
so
sitting at home. Yeah.
I said, go volunteer somewhere. Yeah. He just says, yeah, but he won't, right? I'm not going to listen to it. Not going to listen to it. I have volunteered at like job bank places for old people, learn how to use a computer. I did that 20 something years ago at libraries, different things like that, right? I can't, like, that's all, you put that on your resume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to listen to people who just go, "Why can't I be Mr. Beast? I want to be Mr. Beast. I want to cure the blind with my millions of dollars." I'm not going to listen to it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Who'd want to be Mr. Beast anyway?
Me, but listen, I'm not going to be up there like, "I got $7 million. We got 1,000 people."
Flow,
Because I'm going to add in, most of these people are fucking idiots that don't deserve this. This money should actually be going to help people that need it.
Flow, in 2 weeks, I'm going to Asian countries, so it's much easier for me to stay all night for you. Well, sorry, I didn't mean.
What Asian country are you going to?
I'm actually going to Cambodia and Thailand.
Panda Express.
Passport, bro.
Cambodia would be awesome. I'd love to see those. What are those old West ruins?
Hey, Dust, Flo, you want to come with me?
I probably can't.
Sound like a date, Flo.
It's my brother. Hey, man, I invite you.
I don't. I actually probably can't. With my criminal record, it makes it hard to travel internationally.
No. That's not true. No.
Well, it is true.
False.
Yes, it is.
Listen, my brother also he has so the you could travel. There's no problem with traveling, The only thing is that you cannot. There's certain things that you can't carry. That's the only thing.
Like his wife and kids.
No, the wife and kids. That's different. But there's certain because I have a brother who's a felon, and
Them damn felons.
yeah, and there's a problem with that. But like we went to Cuba, and then he was questioning they were questioning about the cigars. Thankfully, that my girlfriend at the time, she came in the defense, and he is a felon, so that's the only thing. If it makes sense.
Over cigars? Wow.
Yeah, because we went to Cuba, so that's.
Okay, Cuban cigars. Yep.
Yeah. We went to Cuba, and my brother, he basically he went with his wife. He's married, and
Tried to bring some back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually when they get busted when they're trying to get back.
Yeah, exactly. And then I have my other brother here, Flo, and and that's the thing. So
I can remember when I got out of service in '85, the first time. I got a job digging ditches for $7 an hour, and I was thankful because I tried to find a job for a month and a half, and I got that job. I was happier than shit.
all right.
That was 87, you say?
85, 86, yeah.
85, 86, yeah.
God
I
bless.
know, and that's American money, obviously. I mean, I don't mean
Yes,
to say the
ma'am.
obvious. Yeah, I just know my first job was, like my first social insurance number job was in 88, 87, 88, and I earned $3.50 an hour until I got my social insurance number, and then I made $3.65 Canadian, which probably around the time was half as much of what you guys.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
Now, when I 27 years later, I was making six figures at the same
Nice.
company till I got hurt, and then that shit was over. They didn't have no use for me no more.
I'm sorry.
When I was ultra poor, this is how I did things. But none of these people are willing to do what I did. All I had was a rent payment, a internet payment, and this is since like 1999 up until just a few years ago. I had my power bill, my rent, and my internet bill. And that's all the bills I have. I didn't have a cell phone. I didn't have a subscription service for streaming, nothing. And that's how I survived a large portion of my life. If people don't have money, you don't need a cell phone.
Yeah.
That's a fact. The hell, I got money and I hate these damn cell phones.
No, but I'm just saying.
What's up, man?
I've watched people get from nothing.
Well, everybody's so used to handouts nowadays instead of hand ups. Is I think part of the problem. You know, this big social net thing.
Have you ever watched the videos of the guy that runs the company? I think it's in North Carolina or something. And he sucks out septic tanks and he pays like 30 something bucks an hour. And he's like, I'm always hiring.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you're hungry enough, you'll do anything. That's for damn sure. Well, at least that's how I look at it. I'm not going to speak for anybody else.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that? Like,
I think that we're a bunch of old men bitching about young men not wanting to work hard enough, and it's cliche and cringe.
Flo to me looks Italian, but he's not Italian. He's actually basically
he's black. You got a black card.
Okay, but Flo, how can you argue that way when every time I've ever had any type of discussion with you around up until now, and it was about the ultra rich and them paying more taxes, you said, oh no, that's wrong because you're taking away from other people. But then when people don't want to dig a ditch or clean a septic tank or clean toilets, then you're going the other way. Why is that?
I don't think that you're wrong at all. I think that you're 100% right. I just think that the soapboxing is the cringe part. But no, you're not wrong about any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had a wife and 2 babies to feed at the time, so I wasn't picky. And I'm just speaking for myself. Each person's situation is different.
Well, earlier I heard on Fatties, a lady say to the gentleman on there,
was that Teen Fatty or Uncle Fatty?
The black Nigerian guy or whatever
Okay.
it is.
Yeah.
So they were saying about how women should have children younger. And then the woman says, well, so you don't even take into account their like mental maturity and ability to cope with being a mother. Even asking that question was so ridiculous.
Wow.
I'm like, no, that shouldn't matter. Why did it matter? But maybe you need to start raising your daughters more mature.
Well, you can't have babies having babies now.
So a 19-year-old's a baby?
Oh, no. No. I had my first
Well, that's
one
what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I had started off young. The last one.
No, we're not going the other way. I'm saying
I was 49
I forgot to
when I
mention
had
19.
Okay, yeah. I was 49 when I had my last one. Thank God them days are over. I don't need any more.
Oh, and Mr. Yeah, I've done pavers and landscaping. Mostly stonework, like hardscapes. Stonework. An extension of concrete, not so much like mowing and shit.
Did you see any Neve show, Flo?
Just a second of it. Joe Cool texted me the link to it, like literally as I was pulling into Talcott's parking lot.
Oh, okay.
Are you driving, Flo? It seems like you're driving.
Yes, I am driving.
Were you driving back home?
Yes.
Oh, Katie said, please be careful. You got her car.
Okay.
And
well, tell her if anything happens to it, the exhaust manifold is back on the truck. All she needs to do is put in the last spark plug.
so you know you're my brother, right? You're always been my brother.
This is creepy.
From another mother.
What? Yes.
Flo, are you driving south into the Confederate States?
Hey now.
I am driving south, in fact.
Because I love Confederate. You know my proclivity for
Jen,
history.
what's up?
Wow, whoa! How are you going? All right.
Pip pip cheerio.
There you
Can
go.
Can I give you a ballad? The old South song might take. Nothing could be finer.
What are you doing? You're not singing, are you?
Yes, I am. I'm trying.
No, don't sing.
Let me just.
No. I hate it when people sing. No.
Flo don't like
You're gonna regret
guitars
it.
or singing. Yeah.
Dusty, so how long you had to drive to be with the guests? Is a long
what?
drive? You so my assumption is that you had to basically drive to The gut.
Jacks.
Yeah, correct.
Correct.
Past the Mason-Dixon line.
Was it in a seedy part of town, Flo?
Kind of. It wasn't the worst, but I mean, it was probably the worst that has hotels.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. My goodness.
Check yourself a bed bugs.
I mean, it was actually sort of like, it wasn't there's worse places. What it was is it was sort of back at the end of an industrial area, and so it's really catering to truckers mostly.
Like an extended stay.
It doesn't rent by the hour for.
Yeah.
I know them places.
It looked like it had some nice new furniture in it. Decent enough.
Well, it looked
I'm
like they were
reserving my opinions.
Looked like they were sitting on the bed, so I don't know if there was any chairs
I
in
know
there or
that
not.
bed, the headboard. When you're used to the brick wall or the fireplace, was a little distracting. I'm not gonna lie.
There was one chair, like the desk chair, so we just pulled the desk close to the bed.
It worked well.
So how was that knee grab when you grabbed that knee? Did it freak you out?
You know, when you do something like that, you expect the other person to jump, but his it did trip me out a little bit. It's like, why is he not reacting?
Did he lean into it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing either way.
I hope you're joking that you touched his knee.
You sure it was his knee?
It was bony.
And poor Noob. What was that dude's name? Noob Tube? The first guy.
Noob Tube, yeah. Noob Tube.
Oh my God. Sitting
Yeah,
in
no,
chat and stuff, he was arguing with himself.
I wasn't. I right at the beginning of the stream. I said, I'm here with Jack Talcott, and I reached over and I grabbed his knee, and it was a joke that just didn't go. It was supposed to be awkward. I was supposed to be the aggressive, creepy one, and I didn't win that. I lost the creepiness competition.
Yeah. All right.
So
I
that
don't even want
means
to
Jack won. That means Jack won the aggressive creep.
Well, I won the aggression.
Passive aggressive. He won the
He won
passive
the
aggressive?
yeah. It was just, I don't know. He didn't. You know, if a man grabs your knee, you just respond like, "What the fuck, bro?" It's like automatic, almost.
Yeah, you flinch at least.
Or you start
So
kissing
that's
him.
just-
That's what I would have done.
Well, that's why the camera went off.
Flo, when you gonna come to New York? Visit me.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you should visit me.
Oh, I've been in New York a couple of times and I didn't care for it. New York City.
Yeah,
I've never been north of
You never
DC
been
on
to
the East Coast.
Flo?
What?
You never been to New York?
No.
Oh wow.
North
I
of
feel
where?
like
Where we see?
Mike 23 is the long lost son of Pops,
I bet.
Rant's brother.
Oh no, are you kidding?
That's what he sounds like. Long lost, though, hence the nothing but a similar accent.
Mm.
You know,
What's that?
Well, Rand and Pops are living in Missouri, Boot Hill, not the Boot Hill, but the Ozarks, I think now.
All right.
Oh yeah.
They left New York, if I'm not mistaken.
Bex, what do you say?
I said you sound like the long lost calm brother of Rant. It's like Noob Tube sounded like MC Nemesis on Valium.
Okay.
Oh,
MC Nemesis beat Valium.
Big time, big time.
He's
Can
like
I-
one of the most consistent LARPers out here, man.
I think Tarek needs some value.
Yeah.
I'm actually very appreciative that I was born in you and in this fucking north
Yeah.
part of the area.
People from New York have this fetish about New York.
What was that,
It's true.
That's where Paul's from, ain't it?
Yeah. How
Well,
you?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He talks about all. I'm from New York. I'm from New York. All right, Paul. Still fat slob.
Who me, Flo?
No, not you, Paul.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I've always been humble with you, Flo.
This guy.
Some frat boy douche with an earring who wants all the time, energy, attention, and resources. He's the hit. He's got an earring, and he's got that frat boy douchey college vibe that you all love so much at the sports bars. And he wears his hat backwards and makes little quips, so he's cool to hang out with.
Did you happen to arrange for Jack's bail money for when he gets to DC?
No, I'm not his mom.
Because I suspect that's where he's going to end up.
How far from DC is he now?
He's in Kansas City.
How much of a drive you have, Flo, to get to your place?
40 minutes, he said.
40 minutes. He drove in
Yeah.
40 minutes for the the guy earlier.
Say that again.
So I'm assuming that you driven 40 minutes.
Yes, I did. Yes, I had to drive 40 minutes both ways. That's correct.
All right.
How else could it possibly be anything else?
I thought you used the Peter copter.
I was caught off guard, too, how Jack was kind of evasive on a couple of your questions when you asked him, Flo. Like the money thing and the house thing. Yeah, that caught me off guard.
All right, I'm going quiet for a second. I'm getting gas, and there's a cop right by me.
All right, Flo.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't have the cell phone and drive. They'll damn sure give you a ticket.
Cell phone tickets are expensive.
I'm assuming that you guys are all from the 10th man. You could correct me on that. You guys are from the South?
No, they're from Canada. Bex and 10th Man are in Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's true.
I'm in the South, and Jim is in Australia, if I remember
Jim
right.
is hey, Jim. No,
mate. Yeah.
Jim,
Can I ask a question? Technically,
Jim
I've been to America. When I say I've been to America, I'm half lying. I've been to Hawaii. Yeah, I've been to Hawaii. A lot of Americans say, all right, that's one of the 50th states of America. But you really have not been to America, i.e. in the mainland. And I get that. But I I've got a stamp on my bloody passport.
It's America.
I know it is. But have I been to America? My question to all of you is, technically, I have been to America, but have I experienced Americana? That's what I'm getting
No,
at.
he hasn't. Yeah.
Yes
of
and
it.
no. Yes.
I mean, if you came, I live on Vancouver Island, right, which is a huge island. It's 43rd largest island in the world.
That's on the what? That's the west.
I understand.
If you came to Vancouver Island,
you're above
and said you'd
Seattle,
come,
the state, Washington state, just above it.
yeah, you would have come to Canada, and you wouldn't have experienced the Maritimes or Ontario, or the prairies, like very, very culturally different places, and yet you'd still have come to Victoria. There's lots of Native people that would argue that,
from Canada, 10th man as well.
Yeah. Where in Canada are you?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick.
That's on the East Coast,
Well,
isn't it?
we're as far apart as we could get. Pretty much.
Were you in BC?
Yeah, and I'm like southwest tip of Vancouver
I get
Island. So
Isn't that where the Highway of Tears is? Over on the West Coast?
Yeah,
Or am I wrong?
you guys are.
Yeah, I think it's considered sort of like northern BC and Alaska region, but I could be wrong. It might be like
Okay.
I might be like drawing a line from like
Are you
2/3 up
talking
the
about
province to Alaska.
Trail of Tears?
Yeah.
Well, it's the
highway.
trail, the highway that all the indigents were coming up missing on.
Oh no, that's in Alberta, sir. That's in Alberta.
Is it?
You guys are lucky you could experience wildness and everything, and everything. I'm from New York.
No, it's not. No,
Highway,
we don't want it.
Highway 16, 10th man.
You don't have to go far in New York to experience wildness, do you?
I don't know that. I don't know that, but I know that it's in Alberta. That's all I know.
The highway of tears.
When you talk about Alberta, you talking about Calgary. Calgary's
More north, but yes.
Yeah, and Patty, also you're from the States.
Yeah, I'm in Idaho, North Idaho.
Yeah, you guys can. And
Patty's a hoe. Yep.
Driving far to. Anyway, God bless you guys. I mean, I'm from the hard knocks of the concrete jungle.
Yeah, but you've been to a few different countries, haven't you, Mike?
Yes, I have.
The only foreign country I've been to, well, legally that I've been to is Germany.
Germany, we had a discussion about that, Deutschland, remember?
Yep. And then
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
going to say the Highway of Tears. I'm sure it does run into Alberta, but it is a 719-kilometer corridor between Prince George and Prince Rupert in BC.
Yeah. I thought it was.
But I wouldn't be surprised just with the way the Northern Territories are set up, like guaranteed that same kind of like it's those resource towns. And yeah, I mean, the Rockies are a big barrier, but I wouldn't be surprised if the information that 10th Man has is very correct as well. Like,
can I ask you a question regarding your former prime minister, the son of Castro? What has happened to him?
He stepped down so that the WEF former World Bank, I believe, CEO or chairman could become Chancellor of Canada and
Prime Minister like in Australia.
No, he'll be Chancellor, and then he'll just give us away.
Yeah.
Because there's now been ties found between whatever his name is, the new liberal guy, and Trump and someone else, another like super rich person in America, like Bezos or something like that. I don't remember who it was. I didn't really look that too deep into it, but I saw references to it, and it seems like the 51st state's coming closer. I'm down.
All right.
And followed by Greenland, I suppose.
You just bend the knee.
And I love it. Well, it has to happen. I mean, look, you're talking about 51st, 52nd state. Australia, we've been part of America since 45.
Yes.
Do you realize that in middle of Australia, it's called Pine Gap. There's 2,500 American Marines stationed in the middle of nowhere, desert. Every American nuclear sub, if God forbid, God.
Yeah, we got a base there.
And not a base.
Okay.
Do you realize? No, this is the fact. That I don't know whether you know it. If the president says press the nuclear button, it doesn't go to Washington, your big naval base, or San Diego. It goes to middle of Australia called Pine Gap. Google it, and that's where all the orders. Every nuclear sub in the world: North Pole, South Pole, Pacific, Indian Ocean, Atlantic Ocean. Whatever oceans you want to see, Bering Sea, it's going to be fired from Australia. That's where the directive comes from. People don't realize that.
Yeah.
Well, when I was in Germany, I worked at a nuclear missile site back in the late 70s, early 80s. We had nukes. I don't know if we still do. I doubt if we still got nukes in Germany, but
Yeah,
No,
they still do.
no, you don't. No, only France and England or Great Britain has nukes.
No. They still do. So see, here's the thing. Like, basically, like Frankfurt, Germany is basically a military base, Americanized, and then so you have different sectors of Europe that, and including Australia, and Jim, I think I know you, and obviously, you know, Sydney. There's this several. You have to understand that. England, especially, have a clear understanding of the relationship, and they're very best friends. And so, like, you have, like, let's say Frankfurt, and then you have like also like um and and Europe, like France, certain part, and also like you have uh several Germany, for instance. Well, I said I mentioned Frankfurt already. Frankfurt is and also in Turkey. Turkey is a military base. There's military bases everywhere in the country.
All I'm praying for, and that's what I got this from a good mate of mine, American guy, is make America. Hope I don't get bombed.
Make America great again.
And it's from America. It's not Chinese. Been given to me by a good American fellow.
This guy.
yeah, I got a couple of them, Jim.
Made in America.
Yeah, this is so you know that in your country, Australia, mate, you know that American. Okay. Hello. So you know that.
Good evening.
American base.
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. So you know that there's station Americans. Am I incorrect in that? And if you say that I'm incorrect, I will listen to you.
Somebody said something about Marines, so it summoned me. I wasn't even here. What do we talking
That happened to me earlier.
He's a Marine guy. He's a Marine guy.
Somebody said narcissist earlier, and I woke up from a dead sleep with terrible abdomen issues, and then this happened.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I think
maybe if you quit treating that part of your body like an amusement park, your stomach wouldn't hurt so much, huh?
I haven't done anything like that for a while. It's mostly my marriage consists of a lot of MILF action.
A lot of MILF action?
What's that old saying you got, Flo? Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
Yes, sir.
No, Paige, don't do it. It's a trap. Also, good evening, Hand Banana.
Good evening, Hand Banana and Grumple.
Hey, thank you guys. What's up? How you guys doing?
Banana.
What up, Chuck? How you doing?
Jesus Christ.
All right, bud.
I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Good health. Hope you had a happy Easter.
Nana. All right.
Yep. Happy Easter, all you guys.
Yes, same to you. Certainly. I went to Mass yesterday.
No. Is that Jewish?
No, it was actually Latin.
Mass is Catholic.
Well,
okay.
I'm a traditional.
Too. I was like, is that?
Jim, we didn't know you were Catholic.
Flo, did you reach your destination?
Bro.
He's still got about 20 minutes left.
I love it.
Far away, or just want to make sure.
How long before you're in New York is what he wants to know, Flo.
Long were they mourn me? I wish you could have been
Is there some Ronnie James Dio happening right now? What's going on?
To What are you walking towards?
What kind of communications did you do, Grumple, and when you was in the Marines?
Just taking Jack home. Stuff.
Oh, I did radio and data. And
what kind of radio?
Well, like the Prick series of radios we used.
Oh, Prick 77s.
Well, no, not 77s. The numbers are a lot lower. There's a bunch of them in the series though, and we use crazy. It was called Crazy 10s is what we used to load crypto onto them.
Oh, okay.
CYZ 10, call them Crazy 10s, and it was like a little. It looked like a punch card.
Yep.
And then you'd like run the strip through it, and that's how you would load the crypto onto the radios, like through this device that was plugged into the radio, and then that's how you load the radio in.
That's what I did was communication, so that's why I asked.
It was like a RFI reader or whatever it is, but like before those existed.
That was one. I mean, that was a part of it. I had a lot of I wasn't in for all that long. It was like a little over 7 years, but I had a lot of MOSs. I did radio, data. I had the MOS of a DMS operator. I never did that, but
what's a MOS? Is that like an army thing or something?
Military occupational specialty.
Oh, military.
Yeah,
Stuff.
well, Marine, but similar. Yeah, it's like your jobs that you've done and
job title. Yep.
Are they the ones with the pointy hats, like the little boat-shaped hats?
You see homies sleeping on that trash can?
Are they the jar heads, the ones that have to shave their heads?
Oh, yeah, Marines are the jar heads. Yes.
Oh shit, are they? Damn.
Marines are the ones that ate crayons. Yeah.
Yeah, we have like NCO, like just NCOs in the Marine Corps have swords as part of the uniform that you can.
Oh shit, that's gangster.
Most don't sharpen them. Some do.
I'd get a samurai sword though, just to be honest.
No, that's not part of the. No, that's.
I know
that's
it's not American.
That's not part of the uniform. It's.
I have a samurai sword.
Well, I wouldn't let them know the blade is that. Obviously, the handle would look American. The blade would be made by like.
I remember when I had to buy a set of dress blues when I was in the army. Jesus fucking Christ! It's actually a military tuxedo is what it is.
And you don't have to buy in the army too, as far as I understand. Yeah, you don't have to buy them. You can wear your pickle suit forever, but usually
it depended on the function.
What's a pickle suit? I know I don't speak your guys' jargon. I'm sorry.
Well, they don't have the pickle anymore.
Service uniform. It's green.
They went back to the Eisenhower, the Browns. Now
you don't have your brown suit anymore.
Called the pickle suit. I mean, it's fine.
It's so much fun getting vets in a room together and then hearing them talk about boring ass shit. And
not.
Where did you guys go to training at? Huh?
It wasn't boring though, because I was asking them the questions. I was actually curious. I was curious.
Do you remember when you had to polish your black boots? Yeah.
Yeah, I still had black boots when I was at boot camp, but
I could still spit polish.
2001.
One time, a guy he stole my pickle
Paris
suit,
Island.
And I had to go skinny dipping with the rest of the Marines naked, and it sucked.
Wait, you were in the Marine Corps?
No, but some guy stole my pickle suit, and then I had to go skinny dipping with the Marines.
Naked. And then did you have to clean the mess hall a bunch?
No.
I do like this.
Wait, hand banana. What? Wait,
I'm confused.
Are you Navy or what?
No, I don't do any of that gay stuff. That's crazy.
Gay stuff? Oh, damn.
Yeah. You got the civvy talking shit on the Navy too, boys. What are you gonna do?
Yep.
No, I don't do anything. I don't do anything. I'm not Army or Navy or nothing. I don't do anything. I was just kind of trolling about something, and it led to something else. I'd definitely join Space Force if it happens.
Oh yeah. But only if Steve Carell is the general of Space Force. Like the real one. Because he's a real one, you know. It's a documentary. It's not just a cartoon show.
Is he the last of the real one?
I'm just trying to make words happen right now, so it's not dead silence.
I mean, they definitely when the whole Space Force came out, he definitely struck with his show. He's like, "Hey, I got the perfect show I've been thinking about." It's like fucking Star Trek.
Do you ever sit there and just like reminisce of all the dick you've taken?
Hello?
Yes, all the fucking time.
Oh,
Damn, that's a personal question.
That should have been on a
Sometimes-
soundboard instead of a whole cutaway, dude.
Sometimes the orgasms are better from that than they are.
Drive fancy cars, everybody know you. It's like you a trap star. You breaking down bricks, chopping up old. Breaking down bricks, chopping up old. You got big money. You drive fancy cars, everybody know you. It's like you a trap star. You breaking down bricks, chopping up old. Breaking down bricks, chopping up old. You go to the club, you never wait in line. Roll Michael Vicks like every first time. If you crap out, you got balls, cause you keep a big sack. Every service, they wanna see you dead. Hit a price up on their head. On cold slay, on the phone like ET.
I'm sorry, that was Wish.com or Temu, if you like, Flava Flav, who still has the clock. He still wears the clock.
I thought that might have been like Master P or Big Time.
That wasn't
No,
clock, though, bro.
that was not Master
that was
P.
the hubcap.
That was
wasn't
that was a spinner. That was a spinner hubcap.
I know,
Was that
I know
Tupac?
that part, but who was the actual rapper?
Old Balls McGee.
Old Blackie Hubs Cappy Spin guy.
Oh, interesting.
Could be.
Oh yeah, I noticed he was black before I noticed the spinner. I know, dissect it.
No, I just looked it up. That's his actual name.
Yeah, it's true. See, I know my rap music, Powder Dusty. Don't hate on the player, hate the
That
game.
was rap.
Flo didn't say
Obviously.
shit. Flo's got his camera off, which is the correct move right now.
No, I don't know. Whatever white guy, whoever was talking to me, it's definitely a white guy. I just
Oh, hang on. There's gringos here. I know the Aussie, but hang on.
The Ringo.
Well, yeah,
Gringos here.
is he not white as well?
I don't know. Am I white?
Yeah, oh, I guess you're kind of yellow. I think you got the jaundice.
Now my son's half black. How does that fit in?
He just drinks too much wine. It's not jaundice. Liver
He's
failure.
Like, he's like, I'm not dying. I just got liver failure. My eyes are turning yellow. I'm sorry, your eyes are not yellow. But
If you're
Yeah.
Perfect.
But we ride spinners. We ride spinners. They don't stop. Ride
Jim's
spinners.
one of them
Ride
passport
spin-
bros.
See, that guy that guy in the clip was in disbelief because the Seahawks won a game.
Oh, really?
No way.
I thought he was
That was-
surprised because of how much they
Oh, shots
suck.
fired.
I thought he was
That was
just
RBR, man. He rest in peace.
how bad they suck. Oh, he dead now?
Hey, buddy. Hey, troll guy in the bottom right. Is this your first time here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
What
sorry.
did you do?
I know I'm behaving like the new girl, you know, I'm sorry.
Wait,
What did
the new girl do?
I was just trying to
Ooh.
ask you
She
a
tries
question. I
she
hope
tries to get the attention, the approval of the crowd, obviously.
you don't take offense to this.
I took
But
a
is
lot
there any-
of offense already, and I'm just gonna be quiet and let you take over.
No, I want to ask you a question.
No. I'm offended. I'm sorry I offended you. That's why I'm offended.
No, I'm not
That's
offended.
racist.
I am
But
turning
now-
off
now
my
that I'm-
camera. I'm turning
Now
it
that I'm
off.
talking to you,
I'm
you might
too
be.
sexy. I'm too sexy.
Hey.
I gotta turn it off.
Turning off your camera is the most racist thing you could do, especially with
Yeah,
that
it is.
SpongeBob thing that you got.
I'm not-
I'm not very good with my
one,
words.
That one was perfect. That one represents exactly what will happen.
Well, go ahead and ask your question.
That's why I
man.
don't want to talk to him, because that's what will
Yeah,
happen.
I'm not very good with my words, so I just want to ask
It
you:
doesn't matter. I'm not gonna listen to him anyway.
has anybody ever told you that you have a androgynous aura?
Don't you be using them big words
Did
on.
you say an ingrown hair? Like I don't think I do have one.
Okay, I'll pull out my English for Dummies thesaurus.
I might even be showing
Are
age
you-
here, but it's Pat. Do we know it's Pat?
Are you a man or a woman as per the Supreme Court ruling in England?
Oh God.
Can you have sex with your own vagina?
Well, I mean, if you are a rabbit on Easter, you can technically do anything since Jesus has risen.
Bless it.
No,
His
see, you
name-
misunderstand. On Easter, you got to risen with the tism.
But his name is Ham.
See, the thing is, the 10th man, I just covered my headphones like this. And then when I came back, I said ingrown hair, and then I said something about rabbits and Jesus risen. But I didn't hear a fucking word you said.
That makes
I bet you won't do anything about it but complain on the internet.
That makes conversations work way better when you don't listen to the.
That's what I told him when it happened, though.
I got my really dumb thesaurus out now.
Oh, okay. Well, I could do it again if you want another example.
Do you get
Wait, what do you
morning
want?
wood or
Pimple answer is the pimple?
do you get morning wood or are you like a water park?
That doesn't even.
Oh Lord!
Oh, we got the XY gender denier on the screen.
How was it? How was that pussy?
I ain't gonna lie, it was like a water park, bro. You know?
All I'm trying to say is I'm the token gay guy around here.
Now,
Would you
you're
like
the
to have
10th
my
man.
would you like to take my spot?
You're the 10th man because when the 9th guy is done with the pussy,
Uh-oh.
it's like a water park, and then you go in and you're the 10th man, split splash.
If it was 9 black dudes, I would eat the cum out of her vagina. Yeah, I would do it.
Sloppy tense.
I agree with that. I've seen it actually. I can vouch for that. I've seen him
What's
do it.
happening right now?
I've seen him
I
do
don't
it.
know.
Things have.
I don't know how it wasn't me.
That was on the house. Honestly, it should have been 10th man. 10th man deserves that round, but 10th man has seniority too, so you know.
I thought I was a pussy king around here.
Wait, are we doing rounds of
Pussy King?
Are we doing a game right now?
You know what?
I'm lost.
All right. Just play that clip.
No.
He's driving, bro.
I'm in the car.
Do it again. Do it original. Hey, do you like tits, Jim?
No, I'm not going to repeat it. It's already.
See, no, you see, that's what you guys. You're like Napoleon Dynamite. When Napoleon Dynamite said, "I don't want to be Napoleon Dynamite. I don't want to be typecast." You never seen him in another fucking thing. Know your role.
Who the fuck is Napoleon Dynamite?
Why, if somebody says, "Do you like tits?" would you not? I mean, it has nothing to do with chicks necessarily. I mean, necessarily.
Boobs are good. Boobs are a good thing.
I don't think anybody dislikes boobs. Is there really anybody that dislikes them?
I don't like big ones.
Minus like the dysphoria people, but you know that's like way outlier.
I don't like bigger than C cup.
And he's gay.
I've had big ones and I've had small ones, and I like small ones. I also like chicks that are a little bit like tomboyish and masculine, but not lesbians so much.
Just for reference, 10th man, so the answers that you gave on a scale of, I don't know, pick a scale, just how gay are you? So that
51%. We've covered this.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm sorry, but now I know.
51% gay.
Wait, 51% or 50% plus one, because that's different.
51%.
Okay, I got you.
But he also identifies as a black Jewish woman.
Yes.
So go figure.
Okay, Flo is driving, so we get to keep this on the rails.
Mm-hmm.
He's not here.
Oh no, that's not possible.
No, it kind of need to. Oh no, there he is. We're trying to keep things on the rails for you, Flo.
As long as we don't get into the sniper discussion again. Ugh.
Yo, I got 2 boots and a hell of a lot of faces. I don't like looking at me. Damn, Ayo Shafes.
Hey, what's up, Kabuto?
What you think that we should do?
Make the motherfucking face-kicking song part 2. Boot plus face.
Yeah, I get it. Stop harping. I'ma kick him in the face with the Timbs.
Or Doc Martens.
Yeah, leave a heavy-duty soul printed on the noggin.
More specifically, the face.
AKA the bit that do the talking. How many I kicked so far?
Well, I got 1 million.
Nice. What you think of that, Mark?
I think that's a lot of kicking.
Oh, and know the Nobel?
Yeah?
Hell, I'm probably winning.
Why?
Because I found a quick and easy cure for prognotism. Get it?
Don't tell the Habsburgs.
Schaefer, you're a mad nerd.
Yeah, word.
Would I ever wanna kick him in the nads for face kick Kabutishly?
I haven't heard of that word.
It means in the manner of Kabuto, it's an adverb. Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid. Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid.
This little piggy got with 4 little piggies, and they all had mad beef, and they got all kicky in your face.
In your face.
In your motherfucking face. 2 feet dropping beats under thunderous space. Instead of stare rap tactics on you, fuck it, I said. I'm Fred Astaire, tap dancing on the front of your head. Kabuto Mang,
you rang.
What you got, dude?
2 fangs.
Ooh dang, bicycle kick up on you, Liu Kang. I come from Queens and I'm repping the place. Won't even kick you, I'ma knock you down and step on your face. I go hammer in your hamlets, pillage in your villages, kick you where it hurts.
Where?
Right up in your privilege with the illest shit.
Yeah.
Hit you like it's 9/11.
Damn.
Kick you in the face with a pair of size 11.
That's a big shoe.
It's true, and what they say of it too. STD Kabuto gonna get you, kick you in the face.
Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid. Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid.
Yes, indeed, you see that KTP's the flyest, meanest.
Yep.
Call me STDMC and kiss on my Adidas with your nose.
With your nose.
With your motherfucking nose.
Nose.
Timbo's on the toes.
Toes.
This is how it goes. You vain prick, you're weak, alright?
No, we aren't friends.
My crane kick technique is tight.
No can defend.
You get silenced by violence, put you in your place quick, and we got buckets and buckets, buckets of fucking face kicking.
Like I said, I won't kick him in the nuts, cause it's been done.
What about the Muay Thai?
Kick you with my shin, son. Kick you eating dim sum. Kick you in the chin, kung fu. About to leave a rapper looking like the Simpson.
Kick you with my steel toes.
For real, they gon' feel those. Schaefer
and the snake.
Kicking faces in the real flow.
So,
if you hating, acting racist or vexing, we about to kick you in the face.
No question.
Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid. Kick him, 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 kick him in the face, kid. 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 Kick him with your leg in the back or the front if you happen to be cats or a horse or a duck. Wait.
It was 1974. Young R&B rolled out the factory door. Fresh, clean, yeah man, not a scratch. Indianapolis initial dispatch. First 13 years just sat back. Soaked up culture, learned how to rap. Cut my teeth on a crew called Brains and with the new man that I'm be with my man but me. Know I had to be warming up. Hit beat down, started forming up. A crew that definitely pulled it up. Shabba mass that band that'll bump your rump. But all good things gotta die sometime. Transfer but there ain't no sunshine. Hooked up with these all-of-we allies. Knew we were like-minded after one line. One night man, yo I knew we had work. Lost one beat junkie, I'm through with that jerk. Step back, it's a red alert. I'm not kidding. Getting any motor vehicle that you can fit in. Sitting in any signaling emergency position. Allow my dollar beat and make it happen in a vision. I'm just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of a bigger state in. There's a bigger show going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stanley would say that there's a lot of rappers still in the void. A lot of hot crews out there making noise every single night. By there's a bigger choices. You're here now, so raise your voices. You're here now, so raise your voices. You're here now, so raise your voices. I might have a cough. Think my boss would believe it. This weekend I did a lot of drinking. My voice sounds deep, so it just might fly. Start thinking that I just might try. Clear my throat, look. Hi, this is Andrew Hall. I'm not feeling too well. Think I got the flu, but I really can't tell. Voice is all scratchy and it started to swell. Well, you know I might be contagious. It feels like that it's in the early stages. My girl had it, and I think I caught it. Oh man. Oh yeah, dude bought it. Hook, line, and sentiment, and never even thought it. It's time to get to sleep. Restart niggas. Hey, really not prepared to begin this day. Up last night at a show too late. Too many drinks and too much smoke, and I wasn't even rapping, just laying low. Hold up, I gotta get the cell phone. Hello. It was nice, talking real fast. All I made out is talk to the past. I'm just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of the biggest stadium. There's a biggest show going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stand it would say that there's a lot of rappers filling the void, lot of hot groups out there making noise. Every single night by there's a big choices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices.
I don't give a fuck. I can already tell you that now, but go ahead. Man, I don't give a fuck about shit tonight. Like, let that be known. But go ahead and say it.